All right.
What happened? What you are you simple fucking fake? Are you gangster? What the fuck is wrong with you? You think that shit funny? Do you? You gangster? Like the shit you do is not the fuck cool at all. Not only you thinking about you ain't thinking about me, your sister, no fucking body. You're not no fucking gangster. You're a little girl balled up in the fucking corner. Apologize now. Put your hands the fuck down. Apologize now. You what? You sorry to who? You sorry? No, say you sorry to that fucking boy and his family right the fuck now. At the end of the day, you ain't no fucking gangster. That shit not fair. People is dying. And you out here disrespecting that fucking man. You think it's fucking cool? It's fucking not cool. And you ain't the fuck like that. Fuck is wrong with you? Now, man, right there. What happened? What happened? What's over? Right there. I feel like slapping today. Right there. What happened? What happened? On a Monday to Tuesday. Hey,
Yo, P, this nigga don't sleep.
I'm trying to chase a little 2K. Trying to chase a little 2 bands. Hey, 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 hey. Trying to chase a little 2 bands. Hey.
This nigga do not sleep. Drink one, sir. This nigga got chili dogs and cheese. Yo, Mom Dukes had to put that girl in her place. The fuck is wrong with you, bitch? You is not gangster. You is, and you talking shit about these people family. You don't know how emotions are on their side. You not worrying about me, your sister, no fucking body. What if you talking shit about these people dead family and they gonna shoot our crib up, bitch? You not gangster. Stop now. Fuck is wrong with you? Apologize. You a fucking little bitch balled up in the corner. Talking about you gangster. Nigga, you better watch what the fuck you say out your mouth, man. Especially talking about people, kids, especially dead kids. You don't talk about kids. You don't talk about nobody kids. You don't talk about the dead. Motherfucker will fuck you up over that shit. A cloud repository, yo. Is he trying to get back into the music, man? What's up with the Carolina Slide, bro? E-Class say he ain't really fuck with no music in 15 years, man. I feel like that nigga was gonna be the savior for South Carolina, bro. I swear I thought that nigga gonna be the savior. Eric E. Class Hunter, that nigga was gonna put us on the map, bro. I just knew that shit. Now my man said he don't even hardly sing no more. All they do is this. All they do is this. Yeah, the motherfucking Carolina Slide. I'll be a part of that shit, man. However I can help out. Even if it ain't nothing but support, moral support, or whatever. He don't say no more. All he do is this. All he do is this. All he do is this. He don't say no more. All he do is this. My bad. Let me my damn one wire. All my wires are getting crossed up over here. All right. Oh, lost focus. Okay, camera. Come on back with the focus. We right here now. Ah. Boy, this camera. It's no good. It's no good to me. Hello. Hello. Can you not? Oh my God. He said, I smell weed on this disc. Yeah, we fucked. Bro, because it's this weird ass, stupid ass, cheap ass camera. Don't got no good ass autofocus in here. Hello. I know it's still, this shit's still fucking fuzzy. I don't know how to get it back, bro. I just got too close for 1 second. There it goes. Should be doing too much, bro. It's starting to get warm up in here, man. I got iced coffee this morning. Got shorts on and short sleeves. I woke up like an hour ago. Man, it was hot as shit in my room. Whoa. Wait a minute. I had to get from under the covers. But why is it so hot right now? You know what? Still haven't checked the temperature. What's the weather like? Shit taking forever to come up. Guess you don't want to tell me the weather. Come on, weather man. Sleep. What's that? He said he was doing something called sleep. Oh, it's 51 degrees at motherfucking 5 o'clock in the morning. That's not bad. It's supposed to be like 70 today. I see why I'm so warm already. What is this sleep you speak of? We're gonna hop right into the pan. Man, this damn iced coffee so good. I should have poured me 2 glasses of this shit. I brought the fucking jug up here with me. What is a grit? It's not a grit, it's grits. Yeah, but what if I only want one? Do I it's like is it like grapes? You can have grapes and you can have one grape. Nah, man, grits ain't the same. You can't have you just can't have one grit. That's like having one oatmeal. You can't do it. You gotta have oatmeal. You just can't have the oat or the meal. You can't have one grit. It's grits. It's more than it's porridge. It's fucking yo, cream wheat, yo, Wendy. The only two people who up at this hour. Wendy is up because it's she's in a way different time zone. P is up because he's a fucking zombie. I'm up because I have insomnia. So Wendy out of yeah, it's already 10, it's almost 10 o'clock where she at. Me and P, it ain't it's just now 5 o'clock, yo. But me and P done put in so many hours together because he really don't sleep like that. He be up. His late is my early, and we both be up at the same time. This motherfucker be up super late. I be up super early. So our paths be crossing in the middle of the night. Nearly six. No, it's nearly five. It's 4:50. Yeah, so we right at 5 o'clock in the morning. Like I said, P ain't been asleep since yesterday, and I've already been up for about an hour. So I'm like, let me just go in the studio. I was up at three something. The witching hour. My body love waking up around that time in the morning. It's like, yo, it's 3 o'clock a.m. Like, but I'm asleep. Nah, you were asleep. Now you not asleep. Yeah, but I'm gonna go back to sleep. No, you're not. Motherfucker. Am I up now? Yes, you're up. God damn. Why? Why am I up right now? I don't know. That's how my body be doing sometimes. I just 3 a.m. Like nigga just do do do. Fuck is you doing? And then if I don't do something, I'm just sitting there like a fucking crackhead, just mind wondering like, why can't I sleep? Bitch, you better go in the studio or go play some video games or read a book or something. Sleep is for the weak. You can sleep when you dead. Tell him, P. P said, what the fuck? What the fuck is sleep? What is that? Nah, I take naps, recharge real quick. I'm back at it. He said, y'all be just sleeping? Who does that? Why you need to close your eyes for so long, nigga? Y'all be having y'all eyes closed for hours at a time. Why? No, sleep is a really, really weird thing, and I know we need it, but it's like why? Like why do we need to sleep? Why does everything need to sleep? Like most living things have to sleep, yo. But we do it all in weird ways, especially at like how dolphins and whales have to sleep. It's like what the fuck? You guys breathe air, yeah, and you live underwater, yeah. Okay, you breathe air, but you live underwater. How the fuck do you sleep? Oh, we sleep in the water. How, bitch? You gotta breathe air, but you sleep for I just let one half of my brain sleep at a time. Huh? Yeah, I just only use half my brain. Bitch, what the fuck? And the bats be like, I can only sleep upside down. Bitch, but why? Why? Why you sleep upside down? Well, cause the blood pressure to my brain helps me get good dreams. Nigga. And then some animals, these motherfuckers sleep for like weeks and months at a time. They talk about, oh, I'm about to go hibernate. Hibernate? The fuck you mean? I'll be back in a couple months. What you about to do? I'm about to go to sleep. You about to go to sleep for some months? For months. You just gonna sleep for months. Why? Why you gonna do that? I don't know, man. Sleep is a weird thing, bro. The squirrels and the bears, bro, motherfuckers be out for months. And then some of the frogs, these motherfuckers be like, well, I'm just going to ground, just bury myself. And then when it get real cold, I'm just freeze. Bitch, yeah, y'all be doing, animals do some weird sleeping. You freeze yourself on the ground. Why? Because that man don't be no food. Don't be no food for me in the wintertime. So I just kind of sleep through that shit. So I don't gotta eat. I'm just like like a block of ice. Like an ice sculpture. For the whole winter? Yeah, for most of the winter. I just be, I just freeze on the ground. Okay. Then people, these motherfuckers, if some people don't get enough sleep, it's like they drunk. They say sleep deprivation can be very similar to being drunk, like being intoxicated. Cause your mind just like you're so droopy and shit. Motherfuckers crashing cars on the highway, falling asleep, driving. Falling asleep at their desk at work because their body just can't take it. Their brain can't take it no more. What happened to you? I got fired. Fired? Really? Yeah. Why? What happened? Ah, fell asleep at work. Fell asleep at work. Yeah, man. Yeah. I was out all night. I didn't get enough sleep last night, man. Damn boss caught me sleep in the bathroom. Damn. You ain't trying to take no pep me up? You ain't had no Red Bull? No goddamn caffeine spike or something? Yeah, that shit ain't work. What was that one thing they used to advertise? It was like 5 hour energy or some shit like that. It was these little teeny tiny bottles, and the packaging was always really colorful, like purple or like a hot pink, and it was like 5 hour energy. If a little fucking shot or whatever like that can give you 5 hours of energy, I don't want that shit, man. Let's send that shit, man. That shit ain't nothing but straight sugar and caffeine. You about to give me a motherfucking heart attack. Trying to dope me up on this shit. 5 hour energy. Mm-mm-mm. I tried a Red Bull one time and nigga was like this. I was like, who the fuck can take this shit, yo? I could barely do a cup of coffee. You know what I'm saying? I really can feel the caffeine and like some really decent coffee. I'm like, oh shit, nigga. Go get you some of that Turkish coffee. That should have had you like, Yo, that Turkish coffee different, yo. Whatever the fuck they make that shit with, that shit like, mm-hmm. But when you crash off of that shit, I can imagine, bro. I can imagine. Try that shit, yo. Mm-mm. Like I said, I've tried Red Bull before, but I ain't never tried that 5 hour energy shit, man. It just anything that seems like it's that strong. I don't know. I don't know if I want to take that. That shit might be that shit might be too strong for my system. Yeah, goddamn, got my heart racing. Are you okay, sir? I just had a 5 hour energy. Oh hell no. And they're fucking oh like be like motherfucking Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. Yo, that's exactly how I feel I would be off of some shit like that. Like TP for my bunghole. I need crappy. I'm the great Cornholio. Like nah, son. But in the commercials, they just be motherfucker just be like, ooh, it's like, do you have that 2 o'clock crash? Try 5 hour energy. Oh, it gets you through your day. Like, do you really just be all happy and giggly after you drink that shit? Like, mm, mm, I don't know about that one. Try our new berry flavor. It's delicious. Sir. Not the Red Bull and Jaeger. I know I had one drink. Somebody ordered it for me, and this is some years ago. And it's like, "Oh, bro, you want to drink? You want to drink?" I'm like, yeah, sure, man, whatever. Yeah, I got it, bro. I got it, man. Yo, he's like, "Give me 2 Irish trash cans." An Irish trash can? The fuck is that? I'm looking at the bartender. This motherfucker pull out 2 big ass cups, 2 big cups, bro. Fill these bitches half with ice. Then he come with like a white liquor. I don't even know. He moves so fast. It's a crowded ass bar. This motherfucker moving fast. So he come with a white liquor, another white liquor, then a brown liquor, and then another different white liquor. Dude. Then he put like some blue shit in there. Then he cracked open 2 Red Bulls and just turned the cans upside down. Like he took the can and like just stuffed it in the cup. So the can is sticking out. He was like, there you go. He just handed us those 2 shits. Man, you can see that the liquors weren't even hardly mixing yet. Like the top of it was kind of blue and the bottom of it was still kind of clear. And like the Red Bull was starting to drip into that shit. It was looking cool as fuck. But I was like, yo, nigga, you just put 5 different liquors in here in a Red Bull and call this shit a trash can. Sir, I am not sure if I want to drink this shit or not. So I drank it, right? And it was delicious. And then I wound up throwing up about an hour later in the elevator at the hotel. I think that was the last time I threw up off of alcohol, bro. I'm pretty sure that was the last time. And yeah, never will I let somebody else buy me a drink like that again. I'm good, bro. I'm so good. Nice guy though, nice guy. But you know, some people are drinkers, and like most drinkers can't. I think most drinkers know when people aren't drinkers. They just be trying to get people drunk, and he got me, you know, because it was only the one drink, but bro, the drink was it was like it must have been their biggest glasses they have, bro. Because you know a Long Island iced tea, and I can drink a Long Island, and that guy, I don't really know what's in a Long Island, but I know it's a couple of different liquors. It's like two or three different things in there, and some Coke or something like Coke. I don't know. And but whatever that dude put in that Irish trash can, man, and he was heavy handed with that shit. And I was like, tastes good. I could not hold that shit though. God damn, my body was like, no, sir. We have to remove some of this alcohol immediately. Purge the system. Purge the system. And then the headache the next morning, like it's like, why? Who made that shit? It was like, well, let's mix liquors that really don't go together and then put a lot of sugar in it. Who idea was this? Why is this even on the menu? And why do you know how to make that, sir? This dude just called out a Irish trash can. He was like, yeah, I got you. Like, is this a standard drink? Can you just go to any bar and eatery and order that? Or is this just some local shit that y'all motherfuckers came up with bored one night, seeing who can get the most hammered without throwing up? Stupid. And I think that was probably the last time I drank a Red Bull too. It was in that drink. And that's why, like I said, I tried a Red Bull before, and it's just like so when I seen them put that in there, I was like, ah, a Red Bull, alcohol, and a Red Bull, the whole thing too. And he didn't just like add some; he just kept the can. And that's the now that I think about it, maybe it wasn't even the liquors that made me throw up. Because I didn't see this man wipe the rim of the can off or sanitize that shit or nothing. He just and then put that shit in there. Where did you get that can from, sir? Let me see your storage area for those Red Bull cans. Cause I didn't see you clean that can off before you put it in my drink. Looks like there could be some salmonella, E. coli, or something. And you know what? You know what? And now that I think about it, the name of this bar was Kildare's. And on Thursday nights, because it's a college town, on Thursday nights they would do like a karaoke like dance like kind of club thing where they'll move a lot of the tables in the restaurant and the floor is actually nice. There's a pretty decent dance floor. and and that's where I got that crazy drink at. But then years later, me and one of my buddies were there having lunch and we seen the cockroach climbing across the counter. And we alerted the bartender at the time or the server, whoever was there, and like, yo, bro, you see, and he turned around and saw it. Like he's like, oh my God. Because that shit literally was on my plate. It came like across the counter and then crawled up on my plate. And I like, yo, bro, look at this shit. He looked his like, yo, dude. And then the guy turned around and the roach was like crawling on the rim of my plate. And I was like, yo, what's good, man? He's like, oh, and then he snatched my plate. He snatched my homie's plate. He was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll replace your order. We looked at him like, bro, we don't want nothing else to eat, man. Yo, we just not paying for this. I'm out. We out, bro. And then we left, yo. And then maybe a year or two after that, maybe it's probably about a year after that, that place closed down. Yeah, like Kildare's closed down a little while after that, yeah. But I mean, that was me and my homies. That was our like our go-to spot for lunch because their food wasn't bad, yo. And once we seen the Roach thing, we never went back there. But for a little while, I always fucked with his ass like, bro, we'll go grab lunch. He's like, hell yeah. I said, you want to go to Kildare's? Hell nah, nigga, I ain't never going back to Kildare. Like, come on, man, let's go to Kildare's, man. They probably deplete that shit up now. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm not ever eating there again. And yeah, we ain't never. After that, like, who would? You seen a roach on the counter and that shit caught on my plate? Like, who would ever go back there? You crazy. You just lost two. And like I said, that was our go-to spot. We would go there all the time. Like, you lost two customers, really, who came and spend money here because the staff can't keep the fucking restaurant clean. How y'all passing goddamn health inspections? And I really just now put two and two together. Like that's the place I got really drunk or sick with that drink. Same place. Now was the drink too strong for me? Or was that can you put in a nasty as shit and it had motherfucking rat poop and roach poop on the rim of the can? You ain't clean that shit off, shoving that shit in my goddamn drink. I'd have been the cut itself. I don't know. I know they're not in business anymore. And then another restaurant came there for a while, and now that shit already gone. That's how I be thinking about the restaurant business sometimes. I know one time, me and old girl was talking about starting a food truck. That shit hard work though, man. Serving people food, mm-mm, that shit hard work. Got some salmonella from the brewskis, bro. Um, yeah, it's pretty Afro friendly for the most part because like it's the college scene. Most college scenes can't exist without some urban culture or hip hop. It's just the thing, man. Young people like trendy shit. I don't care who you are, or if you're 20 something and below, you like trendy shit. And Afro American, like we really make most of the best trends. We make most of the best music, the best dances, the best styles of dress and fashion. Like if you're that college age group, like you have to like something about that shit, about the culture, period. So you can't get around it. So like establishments like that, like when they do karaoke, people are like white kids are in there rapping songs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or dancing to the fucking hip hop stuff. Not some of the trends, all. So yeah, I mean, you can grow out of that phase when you graduate and you go to work at whatever company, and then you're corporate, and then you don't want to be in the office bumping little bootsy anymore. But when you were in my college days, we was in the club sweating it up. Everybody got to go through that shit because it's the trends. You can't get away from pop culture and trendy shit unless you're some super straight fucking nerd, and that still ain't good. And mostly, you can see Amish people rolling around with big ass speakers in their carts, in their wagons, bumping some fucking rap. Like it's everywhere. Like it's just we trendsetters. So establishments like that, you better be friendly. You in here bumping our music and doing our dances, and then get weirded out when we want to come in here and party too. Calm the fuck down. Calm down. Y'all be all right. It's for everybody. Everybody can have fun. We all gonna get along. Oh man, that hair looking good. I'm getting some details in the hair. Getting some details in the hair. Okay. All right. This what I've been waiting on. Little contrast in the hair. So I really should have okay. Like I said, I really shouldn't have cleaned that brush out, but I didn't. Actually, why I couldn't find it for a second. I'm like, why would I have cleaned that brush and I'm still using it? All right, we're gonna try to go back dark here. Oh man, y'all really can't see this transition at all. Let's see. I'm trying to do production here, people. It's a whole production thing. So let me scoot this over a little bit as much as I can. Ugh, ugh. All right, and then even after that, I might have to drop it down some. Drop it to the floor. 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 It's how I need live video for my personal mental archive. All right. I want to bump some music, but I feel like it's too early. And I don't want to disturb my neighbors. But no, I heard like, I don't know. I didn't see it. I just heard it. But there was like a big truck drove down the street this morning. I'm like, that shit sound like, it at least sounds as big as a garbage truck or something that size. I just heard a big ass truck engine, but it was like 3 in the 3:30, like 4 in the morning. I'm like, what the? Who the fuck is driving around the neighborhood and like, is y'all making deliveries at this hour? And why do you have such a big truck in a residential area? Like, what the fuck was that at 3 something in the morning? No, I was already up, but it wasn't long after I woke that I noticed I just heard that shit outside because I'm like, this is way too early for the trash. That was my thought. Like, this is way too early for the trash truck, and it's not even trash day. And then the truck just kind of like and going down the street. I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, damn, it's too early to be making deliveries or picking up trash. Somebody out there driving a big ass truck though, early in the morning. So you try and get some way early. Just seeing big ass diesel engines outside. Mm. All right, yeah, I will. Fuck, that's not too bad though. I think I will add some highlights to this rock because there's some spots on there that's really bright white that I can probably get to be a lot lighter than that. Mhm. Repo Man got his head ran over. What? Oh, I think I seen that. Yeah, but he was cursing after that, right? He was like, "Fuck, fuck, fuck, fuck." That was kind of gruesome. I'm happy it was far away because I don't know what that would have looked like up close. Honestly, yeah. But yeah, somebody's going to jail for attempted murder. Attempted murder is what they're gonna give you for that one, buddy. Sorry for you. Like I said, that's my favorite musical too. Repo Man, the musical. I'm telling you guys, if you've never seen it, yeah, if you've never seen Repo Man, the musical, trust me, it's hilarious. It has it has a few like well-known actors in there actually. I forgot the one old head name. I don't know if he's still alive or not anymore, but and it had actually has Paris Hilton in it. But it's so weird. It's in the name. The name, I don't know. The name is kind of misleading, but not really. Let's think. You not. I'm gonna sue you. Okay, look, guy. This motherfucker has payments, has monthly payments on a 2011 Ford. Yeah, you're not suing this person. You're not gonna get a lot out of this guy. You're not gonna get a lot here. Um, but if I was the courts, I'm gonna have to give you attempted murder. Did you try to kill this man? It seems like you tried to kill this man for this old ass car. Oh no, we can't really have this. You almost took that man life for a Ford. This ain't even like a goddamn a goddamn Acura MDX, a Lexus RXZ. This a Ford, nigga. It's a Ford. Come on now. You try to kill him for that? Oh damn, son. This not even like the luxury Eddie Bauer edition. This just the standard. Look, man. I can almost see if it was a 2011 Grand Jeep Cherokee. I can almost understand that. But it's a Focus, nigga. Can you focus? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Okay, we're gonna come down, and technically we're gonna come around here, right? And then it should kind of come around here, maybe. And it's gonna end like, man, that's a long strip of hair, bro. Wait a minute. Is it? Yeah, it really does come all the way down like that. Let's see. I'm running out of rojo. Let me get some more of that. Which one was I using? 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 I thought that was a alizarin crimson. That's what that was. I think so. I hope that's what it was, because that's what I'm putting back on the palette. Because if it's not, if it's a different color, we shall see. All right, so we got some crimson, alizarin crimson on there. We're gonna mix this with a little bit of transparent earth orange. It's red brown, reddish brown. So this is a deep red and a brown red. I'm trying to get this burgundy color in there. Really, this is first detail layer for hair. As you can see, I'm actually painting new hair over the shirt. This is why I waited so long to do the hair, because I definitely wanted this jacket to be done, or at least mostly done, before I started putting her hair on top of it. I think I need to go a little bit darker with this part though, instead of using so much of that transparent. I gotta at least lay it down nice and firm, lay it down nice and firm. Then we'll come back in the next layer and really start adding a lot of the bright highlights on this hair, so it can have that nice depth and get that flow to it. Flow. See, in this case, always paint what's underneath first. Can you imagine if I try to detail her hair first and then had to come back and try to detail the shirt around it and underneath it? That'd be crazy. That would have been crazy. Wow. So once again, that's why I try to get all of the main details in her shirt first. I think I can switch back over to this other fan brush a little bit. So this next one is here. So we have hair here and kind of like that. Yo, chocolates, y'all don't sleep and don't know your colors. Ah. Oh, the conference. Hey, so it was the National Science Teachers Conference at the Philadelphia Convention Center, and this year was like STEM based learning for all ages, for all teaching groups, really, elementary through higher education. And so there was literally dozens of lectures and workshops that you can attend. Like they had a very um, organized schedule. Uh, I actually want to Google some information about the building itself. If hey, do that. Can you do that, Puff? Can you get us some specs on the building, the Philadelphia Convention Center? How big is it? When was it built? I think somebody told me it was actually the old or part of it, most of it or all of it was the their train station at one time. And I think they moved the train station to like 30th Street and then took that building and made it into whatever Reading Terminal and a bunch of other stuff is in there. But it is ginormous. The building itself is huge. Um, so I was able to pick which lectures and conferences I wanted to, like individual speakers I wanted to attend. Um, damn, I'll grab my work phone because I took most of the video and stuff on my work phone. But it was just expo for tech companies to display a lot of their new tech and products, and for educators to come together and give, advice, suggestions, um, data from research and evidence-based learning on like what's working and what's not working, and what's coming down the pipeline in the next few years for educators, which in turns mean for our students, which in turns means for the youth of this nation. And how can we just continue to move forward and be a smart people. How can we maintain a high level of education throughout our country and all of our institutions so that we can just be smart people. So I think two of the coolest things that I was able to do. I'm a big fan of Legos just in general. I've always liked to use Legos or that style of building block because a lot of people have copied Lego over the years. And one of the last things we did, we I got this bridge building STEM set, and it allows kids to build different types of bridges. And they're not Legos, but they're very similar the way they're just snap blocks, snap together. Okay. And I have a couple of sets like that that are some are Legos and some are not. And I actually had like a really cool, it's called Gearbots. And I got these Gearbot Lego sets because it's tactile. You're using your hands. It's hand-eye coordination. It's touch. It's sensory. It's I don't know. It's tangible. And at the same time, this is hard engineering. Building something and crafting something with your hands. This is hardcore building engineering, structural design, and Lego allows you to do that. And kids don't really see. They're just trying to build a house. Yes, build a house. Do it. You are designing and engineering and building a house, a structure. This is the prototype of something that's coming out of your imagination. How can not how can that not be awesome? So once again, I've just always been a fan of Legos, always loved Legos. And as a kid, I would just wish I had more because the shits are kind of expensive. So when you go to some kid's house and they got like the 1,000-piece Lego set just sitting in a toy box because they're done with it, it's just like I always was jealous of that kid. Like, bitch, I would be playing with my Legos every day. Let me get the Star Wars Lego set or this Lego set or the Jurassic Park Lego set, man. Look. But anyway, I got to meet the head of the education department of Lego. Like he's one of the top guys who focuses on the STEM kits and how can we make Legos into a learning tool. And so that education department for Lego, I met the head of the department. Yo, and he introduced himself as his name. Hi, I think his name was, it's a weird name. He's Belgium or some shit. But I was like, oh, okay. And he was in our little group, so they was giving us um a group session on one of their STEM kits, and it's like it's designed for 4 kids, and so each kid has a their own components to build in this structure, and in the end all 4 parts come together to build a whole. And so you give each kid one of the Lego mans, and they're just like blank slates, and they're just colors. So it's a blue, red, green, and a yellow. Each kid picks which Lego man they want, and then as you go through the instructions, your Lego color tells you what you have to build. So the page is separated into 4 slots, and each kid can see, okay, my color is here, so I have to put this together. And then each page, they're constantly building on their own compartmentalized section of the project, and at the end, it all comes together as this one cool piece. I was like, that's fucking crazy, yo. Really like that idea of teamwork, but then, um, having your own objective within the team, and that's how all companies, organizations, everything works. We're all a unit, but we're not all doing exactly the same thing. But what we all do is important because it's going to equal out to the whole. And so the group that I was in, and we were going through this tutorial of how we can implement this in classrooms or in STEM settings. The guys in my group were one of the guys was that guy, and he looked kind of weird because he had a suit on. But I was like, there's a lot of people at this conference, a lot of guys with suits on here, trying to be professional teachers or because they're professors or whatever. And it's or and so at the end, he was like, he just sat there the whole time, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that's cool." And he's like, and then I did notice something now, because he explained something else to me that wasn't like a part of the tutorial we were doing. There was some other toys and stuff on the table. He was like, "Yeah, and this one right here, it's like it works by RFID, and there's a card. It's like a key card for a hotel room, and you can scan. You can use the card and have the robot scan the card, and then you can have this remote control and scan the remote control with the card, and then now this remote is synced to the robot just by using the RFID card in this scan. So there's no coding, there's no Bluetooth or Wi-Fi or nothing like that. We're programming it through this. I was like, yo, that's I'm like, and then I'm started looking like, nigga, how the fuck you know that? How you know that shit, dude? Who are you? And then he was like, it's great. Half of you came, blah blah blah. Then he gets up and he walks away, and then there's the lady who was actually giving the presentation. She leans down. She was like, yeah, he's the head guy. I'm like, what head guy? She's like of Lego. She's like of the education department. Like he's like the CEO of the education department of Lego. Like he came all the way here from Belgium or some shit. I was like, oh, oh, that's that's crazy. Then I went over to, I was like, yo, sir, it was great meeting you. Thanks for such a great session and everything you told me about the other STEM kits. He was like, yeah, no problem. Enjoy the convention. He had this really thick European accent too. I was like, that's fucking wild. I just sat down with the fucking head of Lego for like 20 minutes, like 15, 20 minutes. We sat there and we discussed our project together. We built that shit. He's just like super chill. I was like, okay. And then I love biology and life science. Like when I got to chemistry, I realized they was trying to fuck with me because that shit is really math. I was like, wait a minute, bitch. I don't like math. I like life science, biology, earth science, and space science and shit like that. Y'all niggas, oh y'all trying to make me do math and science class? I was like, I don't like chemistry. But I can remember my high school biology book, and it was really thick book and had a picture of an elephant on the front of it. And yeah, I met the author of my high school biology book. He gave a lecture, which is nothing I could really use for my kids, but just something I'm interested in. So he gave a lecture on CRISPR and gene editing and gene therapies. Really, really good lecture too. And that shit was cool as hell. Like those are my two like biggest takeaways was the Lego guy and the biology guy. But everything else was really, really, really good though. The whole thing was really good. Everybody I talked to, all the different product makers and manufacturers, and there's another bio company, like a science company, and they're the company that gets you the dissectable animals, and they just got a free giveaway, and it's like, nah, just fill out this thing, and we'll send you whatever you want for your students free. We'll give you one free specimen. I was like, give me a cat or a rabbit, and I'm gonna take that shit. And they're cut in half. It's like the whole animal, but in half. Oh shit! All right, my palette was slipping, and I tried to catch it, and I just got paint all over myself. Got paint all over myself. Then they had like tons and tons of axolotls, and it was like we're giving these away at the end of it too. I was like, I would want one of those, but I don't know how I could have got it here alive. Because they gotta stay in water, right? And I was like, damn, I want one of them shits. But what the fuck I'm gonna do with it? I'll show it to the kids one day and like, look, kids, check this out. Then I'll flush that shit down the toilet and let it become some mutant somewhere. Go off into the sewers and mutate. Go find your turtle brothers. Trump and Elon just took away funding from the Smithsonian African and American their institute. Did you read why? I didn't hear that. I didn't read why either. That's my first time hearing that. Probably the same reason why people ain't trust Black Lives Matter. I mean, there's fraud, abuse, and waste everywhere, bro, in every institution of every fucking kind. And black people are not immune to that shit. Once we can get our hands in some shit and figure out a way to get a couple dollars off the top, everybody gonna do the same thing, man. And niggas be ready to do it because why? Because white people do that shit all the time. Everybody always get over all the time. Well, that's how we feel anyway. Once again, Trump don't pay taxes and this and that, and the white man don't. And so when niggas can get a little chance and they feel like they got a little wiggle room where they can do a little something, do a little white collar crime, you think motherfuckers don't be taking advantage of that shit, bro? Oh, we're gonna need another $1.2 million for this new exhibit of my cousin Andrew. He was a he was a musician from New Orleans. Like who? What? What are you talking about? Nobody don't know this guy. We need money for renovation for whatever. And you probably do, but that shit. The budget probably can get done for half of what you're proposing the budget to be. Because that's some DC shit. That all the Smithsonian stuff is in the DC area, right? That's how DC operate, man. We need the biggest budget. The biggest budget for what? Just in case. Just in case we run out of money for what we really trying to do. Nigga, y'all don't need all that money. You don't. Most institutions, organizations, nonprofits, non-government entities, whatever, most of them don't need the budget that they always request. The organization that I work for, me and some of my coworkers are saying, like, yeah, we're a nonprofit organization. And do we have waste? Yes, even in our organization, there's a lot of fucking waste, bro. A lot of waste. A lot of money that just be spent on bullshit, dog. I swear to God. Now we not spending $127 on a coffee cup, but we do be doing some weird ass spending, bro, with the money. Some weird spending with the money, and it's like there's always fucking waste, always, all the time. Trust me. So if he's cutting funding from anything, it's probably because they don't need it. I might be. I might be. But at the same time, my department deals in direct services. We deal directly with the public. So we're not some top heavy bureaucrat thing. And a lot of our funding is county, state, and county funding. And even though we have a lot of waste in our organization, yo, we do numbers too though. So my position, like my department, now would there be changes and offsets in other departments? Maybe. Maybe there will. But my department, I don't think so. We do free GED classes. You can take classes for free, and then we pay for your GED test. When you're ready to take the official test, we pay for that for you. If you have 6 months of steady employment with one employer, we help you get a low interest loan for a vehicle called Ways to Work program. Also, if you have 6 months of concurrent employment with the same employer, will pay up to $5,000 for you to go to trucking school to get a CDL. And we have under other funds for other trades like welding, CNC machine operators, and a few other things. So, and what we also, one of our main things is workforce development and trying to help people get employment so that they can, like I say, if you can get employment and stay employed for 6 months, then you can advance even more. We can help you get a car, help you go back to school. Like my department, we do real shit, bro. Like we the real deal. And on top of that, like me, just me personally, I teach life skills classes in the prison and I do my STEM program. So I might be next. I might be, but I doubt it. I might be on the chopping block somewhere down the line. This is very true. But I think once again, the services we provide and the skills that we have in our department and how we got our shit structured and aligned, like we offer real services to the community that are basically invaluable. So cut our shit if you want, bro. You're gonna lose a lot of shit. Oh, yeah, they do. They definitely value the working class to an extent, bro. Because they know without the working class, shit don't get done. Especially truckers. We all know this, and that's why when truckers start striking or them dock workers start striking, yo, shit change real fast. Because I don't give a fuck what manufacturer or company you are. If you can't get your product out, you not doing nothing. So the shipping and transportation industry, like CDLs, is very important. That's the bloodline of this fucking nation, bro. That's the bloodline of this nation. And yeah, these are mostly people with high school level educations who do these type of jobs, and that's fine. But once again, shit don't move without these people. That's why goddamn Justin Trudeau tried to shut motherfuckers' bank accounts down, threatening and scaring these motherfuckers every which way he can to make them get back to work. Why? Because you can't do shit without a motherfucker driving the truck for you, bro. Yeah, they got the robots in the warehouses, and they still need truck drivers on the roads for right now, anyway. Yeah, robot trucks, they coming, but not right now. He starting to sound like me. All that shit coming, but we still got another couple years. They're gonna be short, but right now you can get yourself set up in a couple years. You know, you give yourself a 5-year plan. Sometimes that's all it takes. Give yourself a 5-year plan, get in there, lock in and buckle down. You can make shit happen. And just understand like a lot of this shit, you gotta get it now. Get it now or else. You gotta get it while the getting good. And right now, trucking is still a very, very good industry. Cause this what a trucker told me. Next time you on the highway, see Puff, you don't travel like that. You don't be on the highway like I do. I travel the highway every morning to and from work, bro. I got to drive 30 minutes on a major highway. Look up Highway 81 North in Pennsylvania. It's a major highway. Every morning I'm on the highway, bro. I cannot count how many trucks, like 18 wheelers, you'll lose count, bro. If you try to drive for 30 minutes, you will lose count of how many trucks are on the highway. And the truck driver told me, no matter how many trucks you can count, they always need twice as many. So next time you hit 95 or something like that, bro, and you drive for about 30 minutes, count how many 18 wheelers you see on the highway, bro. It's not enough. However many trucks you can count, it's not enough. It's not enough drivers. It's never enough. I'm telling you, if you don't mind doing that kind of rigorous driving for a couple years, get it now, bro. Get that shit now. Because it's there. The money is there. The career opportunities are there. And once again, shit getting so much cheaper now with Temu and the Amazon prices and Walmart trying to compete. Like, nigga, everybody buying more shit because shit cheaper. Flat screens don't cost as much no more. You know, you get flat screen TV for $200, $300. You get flat screen TVs now. You get all the shoes and different kind of pants and shirt. Hey, everything super cheap. We gotta have truck drivers to get that shit to us. Yo, 81 North, bro. You know, I live on a major, or right off a major highway, bro. And I tell you right now, from personal experience, I lose count trying to count fucking goddamn trucks on the highway. I lose count, bro. It's too many. I get pissed off trying to drive the traffic around this motherfucker. All these goddamn trucks clogging up the goddamn highway all the goddamn time. And that once again, it still ain't enough. That's why they always on the highway, because they ain't enough drivers. We need more drivers and more drivers and some more drivers so we can get these packages out there. So yeah, government cuts are coming everywhere. Funding drying up everywhere. If you're doing a good thing and you know that shit working and you know that you're providing a needed service, hey, strap in, lock down, manage your finances correctly. If you got a bloated board or a top heavy staff, or you got a bunch of goddamn directors and managers who ain't really doing shit, yo, y'all got to go. Or you need to be a working manager. You just can't sit around and dictate all the time no more. You know, some people get paid just to talk. I talk about these individuals all the time, and it's you go to school and university and get your degrees and all that, and and then you just want this career where you just talk and have meetings. Oh, we got a meeting, and we go to another meeting, and I got to go, talk with some investors, and that's all they do. Some people just get paid to talk, and now you might have to do a little bit work when it comes to your position as well. You might have to go actually do some hands-on services, actually go out into the community, actually meet some of the people you're trying to serve, and that ain't a bad thing, you know. Getting paid to talk ain't a bad thing either. I wish I was smart enough and took a career route where I can just sit down at board meetings, and that's what I do. I sit down at board meetings, answer some emails, talk to a potential client about a new portfolio, and then you literally get paid to talk. And now, you can get your assistant or your do we have secretaries anymore? I don't think we have secretaries. You got to call them something else now. You get your assistant to do some AI research for you on whatever new thing, and then just give you the overview, cliff notes of what you really need to know. And then once you meet the client in person, Just talk. What a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day to be neighbors. Could you be mine? Would you be mine? Such a neighborly day in a beautiful hood. A beautiful day to be neighbors. Could you be mine? Would you be mine? I've always wanted to have, I always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. Could you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Hey, neighbors, how are you doing today? Oh man, oh man, them details starting to pop out. Popping out them details. We'll do a little something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Do something like that. Do something like that. Do something like that. Uh. Oh, I had an idea for another song. I might be writing in a little while. Might start writing something, something exciting. Ooh, ooh, might writing something, something exciting. Ooh, ooh, in the witching hour. And I might start writing something new. Ooh, ooh. Oh boy. Am I a boy band now? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, man. I swear, bro. I don't know if I'm a horrorcore, hardcore trap rapper, EMD techno punk rocker, or fucking pop boy band. I don't know what the fuck I am. I'm all of the above and some more. I'm all of the above and some more. I'm gonna put out an album with one song from each genre and call it Chameleon, and just have like one single. It might be a rap single, and then motherfucker rappers buy that shit, and it be the only rap song on there, and everything else be like some dance hall music, some R&B, and some rock shit. And what the fuck is this shit, man? The fuck is the fuck is going on here? Ah, a little bit of everything. Chameleon. This nigga is just changing his colors on us right now. What this nigga is, this motherfucker is really flip floppy. Flip floppy looking for a mix sloppy. Mm. Where my notepad at? I gotta start writing some of this shit down. No, the witching hour is 3 a.m. I don't know why. I don't know really where that comes from, but it's something about this time of the morning where like the vibes are just good enough for the creative spirits to come whisper in your ear and be like, go make something magical for the witches. The witches would, I don't know, the witching hour. But it's something about creatives not being able to sleep because, just the cosmic energy is higher at these moments. It's kind of like low tide, high tide. And they're like, yeah, man, witching hour is high tide for creativity. We don't know why. We don't know why high tide comes in at that fucking hour, bro. But if you're up at that hour, you probably need to be making something. You probably need to be creating something during that witching hour because you got a better opportunity to be connected with the higher levels of creativity. You can tap into that universal consciousness, like the God power. God created, right? Created what? Everything. So if you can tap into that creative energy, you are then like God. When is the best time to do it? During the witching hour. You know what's another good thing to do during the witching hour? Stepping out on the astral plane and projecting. Soul projection is really is they say it's way easier at that hour. You know, go out there, do a little dance in the cosmos. You know, a little astral projection. You say you want to go out there, you want to do some soul surfing and leave your body back. Go out there to do some soul surfing. Say do that shit early in the morning, man. Wait until about the witching hour. Go ahead and start your deep breathing. Get into that trance. You know what I'm saying? At first, it'll feel like sleep paralysis. But if you feel that sleep paralysis, that's how you know you about to click in, bro. When your body and your mind separate, and if you can feel it, and just don't panic, right? If you feel that, when you feel it clicking like that, and you feel that separation, just don't panic. That's how you know I ain't in my body no more. That's the signal. And then you just go wherever you want to go. Travel. You gotta think, you gotta concentrate and shit. You gotta concentrate real hard, but you can go in the past, in the future. You can just travel around in the present time. Go check out somebody else and fuck with their ass. You go be a poltergeist for somebody real quick. Hey, what the fuck is that? You jump back in your body laughing like a bitch, like, yo, knock this nigga coffee over. Ah. He said, I don't do drugs. Hey, man, your brain makes DMT naturally occurring substance. Your own body does drugs, nigga. Your body be like, we about to get high real quick. You know when you get high and you'll sleep, so you don't think you doing nothing because it's just your dreams. I'm just in the dream state, nigga. You high as shit right now in your dreams. You waking up, damn, that was some crazy ass shit I was dreaming. Off them drugs. Because they dreaming some wild ass shit off them drugs, boy. Hey, the goddamn DMT had his ass in there going crazy in that sleep. Nigga, I was underwater, right? But like, I ain't had no, I ain't had no scuba gear, no wetsuit. I was just underwater, nigga, just like down there breathing and shit. Oh yeah, you was high, nigga. You mean that was in your dream? Yeah, you high as hell. Nah, so I went high, man. Then so I'm underwater, right? And then like the fish, they're not talking, but like I can understand them. You know what I'm saying? It's like telepathy. All right, so just imagine like you see how a whole school of fish move, right? And they all seem to move and sync like a flock of birds. Bro, that's telepathy, nigga. Cause I was down there with the fish, and then he was telling me where to go without really telling me. I just felt that shit, yo. So so me and the fish, right? We swimming, right? Then we come up on this thing, and at first it looked like a giant. clamshell. But really, it turn around, it's a motherfucking castle, bro. Yeah, that's that DMT fever dream, nigga. He's talking about I don't do drugs. Oh, we all do drugs. When you have a crazy dream, just know you was high as hell, super high. So high you was literally out of your mind. Yo, dreams will put you out of your mind. He said the Dolo, all 18 crushing them. But I know you gonna have that dad vibe, boy. Nigga got the perfect dad vibe. Not the 18 pack. I couldn't. I know for a fact I couldn't drink that many because I would be in the bathroom all day. Like, I would just be peeing the whole time. Like one can, I get three pisses off of one can of beer, yo. It's ridiculous. And that's like a short can. Don't let me drink one of them tall cans like I be doing. Might be like 5 or 6 times from one of them tall cans. I pee 3 times off a cup of coffee. One cup of coffee. I'm going to the bathroom about three times off of that cup of coffee, man. One of them might be a poo. I might have to poo one time off that cup of coffee, but I'm gonna have to pee at least 3 times just from the coffee. It'd be running through me. He said 18 beers. Man, I would have been in the bathroom for about 4 hours just peeing the whole time. Ooh, I gotta pee again. Oh, I gotta pee. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta pee again. Oh, no, damn, I gotta pee. I gotta take another piss. And honestly, I'm so thin and such a lightweight, I'm not making it through 18 beers. I'm gonna give you about three. The regular size cans, what them is? The 12 ounce? They 12-ounce cans? A regular size can of beer, I can give you about three. And them tall cans of that new picante shit I be drinking. Sometimes I don't even finish all of those. Sometimes I can't finish that whole can. It's delicious to me. It's so good, but I'll be leaving a little bit in the can at the end. A little wasteful, but I know my limits, you know. I know my limit. I'm a kind of a lightweight. Keto, bro. Keto. You say these keto beers. It's like water. Yeah. Same thing. I pee too much, man. That's way. So on my when I do road trips, bro, like I just drove to South Carolina and then I just like when I drove to and from Philly, man, I don't be drinking in the car. I don't drink in the car. Cause I'm gonna have to pull over. It's a 2 hour ride, you know. If I start out drinking at the beginning of the trip and I gotta be in this car for 2 hours, oh man, I'm gonna have to pee before I get there. 2 hours? And I just had something to drink just now. I ain't about to make it 2 hours without peeing. Nah, it's not. I'm telling you now, bro. I ain't gonna be able to make it that far. Damn. 2 hours. I'd rather not. I just rather not drink until we get there. How about that? How about I just not have nothing to drink until we get to our destination? Then I'll be good and thirsty and ready for a nice cold adult beverage. But we be stopping at the rest stops and stuff. Boy, let me go pee. You want something to drink? Nah, I'm gonna just have some pretzels. Yeah, I need to dry out while I'm on the road. Just have a couple of these pretzels here. You know what I'm saying? Stop myself from starving. I'll be good after that. A $30 12 pack, that ain't a bad deal. 12 beers for $30. That's $2.25 a beer. That's another thing I don't like going out to drink, man. It's just like, bro, I get a beer for $2 at the store. I go to the bar. You try to charge me $4 for that same beer. Why I gotta pay you twice as much, nigga? Cause you gonna open it for me? Uh, uh. No, thank you. I just rather drink at home. I can open my own damn beer. So gonna charge me twice as much. Man, I know how much this shit costs in the grocery store. And then you got some kind of discount business discount membership at your local beer distributor, so you get that shit super cheap. You can get that shit wholesale price and still try to upsell me. Oh Lord, I can't do it. Highway robbery. I'm telling you, bro. It's robbery, dog. How the bars be trying to do people. Talking about $16 for a mixed drink. Bitch, the bottle is only $35. The bottle is only $35. How you charging me $16 for a mixed drink? I can buy two mixed drinks and just go buy the whole bottle. I can't do it. Mm-mm. Take a girl out to eat. She order an expensive drink and then she want another one. Bitch, your drinks alone were $30. Those little Mai Tai mojito, whatever shit you ordered, bitch, that shit was $16 for that shit. $16 and you got two of them? Oh my god. Oh my god. Bitch, we could have just had a bottle at the house. Why ain't want to chill at your crib? Oh, you, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm so done. See, I'm just gonna give up on drinking. You know, well, we've all had our fun. You know, I've had the same bottle of liquor in my kitchen for goddamn 3 months, 4 months. I don't know. Y'all see the most I do a beer after work, especially after my STEM kids. Or beer when I'm painting in the studio. Hey, not too much. Just enough. You're not gonna do too much. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, first detail layer of the hair. I think that might be good. Mm, all right, yeah, that might be good. All right. So now, mm, there we go, that one. I really feel like I should do something like this. Mm-hmm. What? Almost 400 been there since November. Oh, damn. Mm-hmm. Hmm. All right, guys. My main thing today was that hair detail. Hmm? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm seeing some shit. It's on my computer screen. I'm looking at the screen and I'm looking at the paint. I'm looking at the screen and there's like something on the painting, but it was on my computer screen. Woo! Like a crumb. I don't know what the fuck that was. That shit had my mind fucked up for a second. Like, what am I looking at here? Why is I can see it on the screen but not on the painting? Because it is only on the screen, dickhead. It's only on the screen. All right, I'm going for a bathroom break and I'm gonna refill my iced coffee. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, we're back. So as I was leaving the convention center yesterday, damn, why didn't I bring my work phone up here? I got cool videos on my work phone. Oh my god, do I gotta walk back downstairs? Son of a bitch. All right. Okay. I'll be right back. That's twice. Up and down to the first floor. Fuck. That stair climber helps out a lot though. Um,
and we're talking about transfer of energy. So now this that group of students is working on Rube Goldberg. So they're kind of having to take what they learned here and apply it to something new in addition to their understanding of machines. So it's nice that they had this experience because they can take this and apply it to their new. And Natalie takes them on a roller coaster. Like virtual. She takes them on a virtual roller coaster. With the cardboard AR. So they're actually on a roller coaster.
how do you deal with your autism in public? I just bring my little knitting thing with me.
I'm watching the pro. I was doing it with people yesterday.
Oh, okay, you're tilting. Okay, I see. You're trying to get it to come straight.
This is so cool, guys. Depending on where you mix it, it starts rising up from different parts of the cup.
Okay. Yeah, it's funny.
So if you're curious more about the chemical specifically, we have a write-up for it.
Okay, cool.
And it has part number up there if you want to look it up on the website. And it explains the whole experiment right there.
This is definitely how we want to do this with my
So right now,
I like this feature right here. Just fucking airdrop it like that.
I'm watching the pro.
What the fuck? How the fuck you get in that fridge, bro? What the hell?
and watching the show. I was doing a recommendation that were recording their
Oh, okay, you're tilting.
Hold on, I'm just dropping some shit on social media real quick. Let people know I'm a motherfucking STEM teacher. My bad, guys. I like to see things go boom. You not put magnesium in water, bro. What are you doing, man? Man, what the fuck?
I'm a savage, yeah. Classy, bougie, ratchet, yeah. Sassy, moody, nasty, yeah. Acting stupid, what's happening? Bitch, what's happening? Bitch, I'm a savage, yeah. Classy, bougie, ratchet, yeah. Sassy, moody, nasty, yeah. Acting stupid, what's happening? Bitch, what's happening? Eat me and record it.
That's wild. All right. Did I even turn the speaker on this morning? Yo, what up, bro? Yo, check this new track out I wrote real quick, man. Got new music for you, bro. You know what? This is something you already live by, though. You know what I'm saying? This is just something that comes natural to some real niggas.
Trap House Entertainment. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas. My dogs move like greyhounds, and they stay down with the tray pound. Make you lay down when they spray rounds. You a fat bitch and a day clown, and you think snitching is okay now. Can be allowed any day now. I'm clocked in, getting paid now. I'm locked in and you locked out. It's the company. Tell them all your schemes, they might try to snatch a plate when they see you trying to eat. Watch the company you keep, and don't tell them all your schemes, they might try to snatch a plate when they see you trying to eat. Trusting all these mofos is a no-no, that's a no-go, like a no-call and a no-show, like a young hoe giving low blows, keep a cold shoulder with no snow, you broke as fuck with no dough, when I blow O in the ozone, you so lost and so wrong, you might just get stole on. Watch the company you keep, and don't tell them all your schemes. They might try to snatch your plate when they see you trying to eat. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas.
Trusting all these mofos is a no-no, like a no-call and a no-show, and a young hoe giving low blows. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas. Watch the company you keep, and don't let them know your scheme, because they try to snatch your plate when they see you trying to eat. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas.
Trap House Entertainment. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas. My dogs move like greyhounds and they stay down with the trade pound. Make you lay down when they spray rounds. You a fat bitch and a gay clown, and you think snitching is okay now. Can be your last day any day now. I'm clocked in, getting paid now. I'm locked in and you locked out. Watch the company you keep, and don't tell them all your schemes. They might try to snatch a plate when they see you trying to eat. Watch the company you keep, and don't tell them all your schemes. They might try to snatch a plate when they see you trying to eat. Trusting all these mofos is a no-no, that's a no-go, like a no-call and a no-show, like a young hoe giving low blows, keep a cold shoulder with no snow, you broke as fuck with no dough, when I blow O in the ozone, you so lost and so wrong, you might just get stole on. Watch the company you keep, and don't tell them all your schemes, they might try to snatch your plate when they see you try to eat. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas.
That shit go crazy. But so while I was out of town, yo, I met this one chick. She I got her book downstairs. She does like inspirational, like educational raps. And she did like this whole rap album for kids, and she wrote a book behind it. And so me and her was chatting, and I was like, I be writing songs. I wrote a couple of songs for the kids, but not the way she trying to do that shit, yo. But just chatting with her, I was like, I feel like writing some shit. So even when I was out of town, I wound up writing two songs. So that was one of them. That one's called "Company You Keep." Watch the company you keep, and don't tell them all your schemes. Okay, they try to snatch your plate when they see you trying to eat. And then I got this other one called Do It Now. I'm really, I think I, I think I've narrowed it down. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove all these other ones from the playlist. There is 6 versions I had on the playlist. I'm gonna take all of them off except the final version that I think is probably the best right now. That I like the best anyway. So I might have a whole like EDM album too, yo. I've been doing like a lot of like techno, like kind of electro pop music, but I got about 6 songs like this now. If I write like 2 or 3 more, man, I have a whole goddamn pop, EDM, electronic funk album or some shit, yo.
Do it now.
Yeah, I wrote this right here.
Trap
Man.
House Entertainment. Do it now, now. Do it proud, proud. Do it loud, do it loud. Show 'em how to live, gotta live now. Do it now, now. Do it proud, proud. Do it loud, do it loud. Show 'em how to live, gotta live now. Living off the night scene, moving at life speed. Many find it hard to sleep if you got a nice dream. Cause we gotta chase these sweeter than some ice cream. Being a part of this thing called life is a nice thing. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. You can never back down. Ancestors rooting in the background. Hands on, gotta be tactile. Indigo, that child. And egos, that wild. You only live once. Do it now. Do it loud. Do it proud. You can shine like a star. And we gotta show them how. Do it now, do it proud, do it loud, do it loud. Show 'em how to live now. Do it now, do it proud, do it loud, do it loud. Show 'em how to live now. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down.
Yo, bro.
Yo!
Ancestors rooting in the background, like, go, nigga, go, get them, bro. Live your life, bro.
I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. I don't wanna be.
Yeah, stop playing with me, nigga. Stop playing, bro. That shit make your fist bump. That shit make your fist bump, dog. It's better in the car, trust me. I'm gonna send it to you, man. Bump that shit in the car. And next thing you gonna know, you look at somebody, they look at you, then both of y'all just be like, yeah, I'm telling you, but I got a whole, I'm about to, check, hey, I got a whole playlist like this, dog, of this fucking vibey, feel good shit.
Vibrations and frequencies, hydration and decency, migration. Keep seeing me travel from star to star. Confront the confusion. This life's an illusion. Quantum entangled. We move through the music. This moment. let's not abuse it. Let's harness the power. This dream is so lucid. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolution, exploring the cosmos lies within. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolution, exploring the cosmos lies within. Confront the confusion. This life's an illusion. Quantum entangled. We move through the music. This moment's conducive. So let's not abuse it. Let's harness the power. This dream is so lucid. Vibrations and frequencies, hydration and decency, migration keeps seeing me travel from star to star. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolve.
I can do this all day, bro. I got a song in my head right now. So I heard this. So I have been getting inspiration from like other artists recently. And so I was listening to this one song earlier. It was on a TikTok. So it was just some random TikTok, but like I'm paying attention to the music. I'm like, what song is that? So I found the song and it's like, sorry, bro. I think I'm gonna have to jack that fucking style. Have to jack that style for my next Joan, whatever it is. So I got like one or two words in there floating around. But we might have another song today, man. Cause songs like this, cause then when I listened to the song, I was like, bro, your verse, the first part of the song is literally 2 bars, and then he goes into the hook, and then it's like 4 bars, and then he brings the hook back. And I'm like, that shit sound hot, but I'm like, bro, you barely said anything in that fucking song. You barely said anything now. I mean, who wrote that? And how long did it take you? It took you 10 minutes to write that, bro. You barely said anything. But it's good. That shit sounds so good though. If you give a sample, can you turn it into a beat? Yeah. Samples, it gotta be your own original sample though. It gotta be an original sample. But I've actually taken the AI and I just beatbox. I was like, and I was like, go ahead. And that shit made a beat from that shit, dog. Just me beatboxing into it. And I don't know if I can find this, but I actually
If you fail to plan, then you plan to fail. You can get touched, just like Braille. You a little fish, I'm a big whale. I got big slugs without big shells. All your lies get dissected as my lines get perfected. You can try, no contesting. I'ma shine iridescent.
but that way I can put my own voice on that shit, bro. And I ain't even had to rap the whole verse. I just rapped like 16 seconds. just so it can know my voice. And then I use my voice and I just added the lyrics and then it rap like the lyrics I didn't even say. It still kind of rap in my voice, yo. So I think I'm gonna start doing this more. I really should have tried this with the last Joan that I did with the company you keep. Damn, I don't know why I ain't do that. I'm just lazy. I just like typing it in and just me rapping just seems like too much energy now, too much work. I ain't gonna lie, yo. But I tried a way. I'm like, how can I fucking clone my own voice? And so there's kind of a way to do it. And it sounds like me. That shit sounds like me, yo. To me it does.
If you fail to plan, then you plan to fail. You can get touched, just like Braille. You a little fish, I'm a big whale. I got big slugs without big shells. All your lies get dissected as my lines get perfected. You can try, no contesting. I'ma shine, iridescent and divine is my connection. You can't rise without direction. When you grind, use discretion. You can choose a new perception. You can use the newest methods. Hoovers get removed in seconds. Trying to copy like a Epson. I'm the future like the Jetsons. I don't cry when I'm rejected. I don't lose, I learn a lesson. You too rude if I gave a message. You wish you no second guessing. Licking lizards, leaping leopard. You the sheep and I'm the shepherd. As I grow, I watch the changes. Took some risk and played with danger. That's that trap house entertainment. And I misplaced most of anger. But I'm still an angel. Even though my halo dangle. Keep it tilled at an angle. Cain and Abel wasn't strangers. You can blast off through the vapors. Make you cough until you strangle. Read the label. Shit is potent. Combinations in the keys that open. Lock doors that be scoping. If you fail to plan, then you plan to fail.
I never
You
said
can
none of
get
this.
touched, just like Braille. You a little fish, I'm a big whale. I got big slugs without big shells. If you fail to plan, then you plan to fail. You can get touched, just like Braille. You a little fish, I'm a big whale. I got big slugs without big shells. If you fail to plan, 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 fail to plan. If you fail to plan, then you plan to fail. You can get touched.
If anybody knows the name of a song well enough to request it, you can always get a request of my music. Can I get they listening? Oh, you know the song? I got you.
They listening, to all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. They listening to all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. Edward Snowden told you that you Snowden, and now you're frozen. Information stolen. They listening. Every time that we spoke, talking about that we smoke, hacking all your laptop, tracking all your keystrokes. They listening to all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. They listening to all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. Jump into my live feed, Benny from my live stream. Then they say I mislead the people about the vaccine. They listening. Even tapping landlines, trap you like some landmines. We gon' have a grand time, cause Trump won by a landslide. They listening to all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. They listening to all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. dreams and they say I mislead the people, but the facts say listening, listening. Either he's having landlines, trap you like some landmines. We gon' have a grand time, cause Trump won't buy a landslide. They're listening.
I'm trying to think, how can I download this? Because this is a video audio. So video audio. So if I screen record it, and I save it into a file, hold on now. Because I can only put the audio into the thing. No, that's, yeah, that's like the concept for a beat, like a rap beat. All right, wait a minute. Do I have Instagram on my, well, see, that's, okay. No, let's do it like this. Is Instagram on here? All right. I didn't work out for the past couple of days, yo. My fucking everything is stiff as shit because I haven't been getting my stretching in. So I was up so early. I really thought about going to the gym this morning, but I don't want to throw off my routine. So I'll just go tomorrow and try to get back into my regular schedule. I don't think it's the best, but that's the first version. Hey man, the AI just do everything you want, man. You gotta do is talk to this shit, bro. Like I said, man, this shit give me ideas all day. Whatever I think about writing, I just write that shit down and make a fucking song, bro. I say I have written over 30 songs this year alone. Just this year. Since I've gotten better with this technology and I can really kind of like get it to make the song I want to make. I just be writing all the fucking time now, bro. Ooh. Oh boy, do I gotta write something to this shit right here? Oh my damn. I don't even know if I feel comfortable letting y'all hear the rest of that. Yo, that shit go hard, right? Yo, that shit is so crazy, right? Oh, well, I want to go back to play. That's all you give me on that one? That's wild. Yo, this right here, yo. Ancestors rooting in the background. Not the chopper screwed on that bitch. Yo, wait a minute, they doing a beat switch? I ain't even holding the phone, bro. That shit went into a beat switch by itself, dog. It chopped and screwed it in. What the fuck is going on with this beat? Bro, is that the one? Let me send that one to you. Bro, that was the beat switch and everything. From the heavy. Bro, they took that heavy influence from that track and with a choppy beat in it. Chopped and screwed that shit at the end and switched that shit to a fucking piano, violin, orchestra. What the fuck was that shit, dog? That was all this. That was one track just now. What the fuck? I gotta get out on the thumbs up. That might be. Is that the best one so far? Let's do that one from the beginning again. Cause that fucking beat switch was crazy. Go back. It won't let me go back. Please just go back. It's this one. So this track is 3 minutes and 36 seconds long, yo. I sent that one to you. Hey man, I'm telling you, bro, this is a really powerful tool, man. I've seen that dance, that that jumping video before too. Like I've seen that video. I never would have thought to turn that shit into a fucking beat. That shit would have probably never crossed my mind to take that because they're chanting in unison with stomping their feet. So if you listen close, that shit all does kind of like blend together. I never would have thought to do that though.
Kelp House Entertainment.
Kelp House Entertainment.
Green light. Green light. Green light. Green light. Green light. The wheels are spinning. Gain momentum. The pictures change and the frames are different. The energy's high, and we're staying lifted. We'll keep it moving with no resistance. Kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, kick. We know the mission and go the distance. We're in the lead, in whole position. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Go, go slow and smooth, smooth as fast. Take your time, don't let it pass. 'Cause once it's gone, you can't get it back. It's made from love and it's built to last. Slow and smooth, smooth as fast. Take your time, don't let it pass. 'Cause once it's gone, you can't get it back. It's made from love and it's built to last. Green light, green light, green light, green light. The wheels are spinning, gain momentum. The pictures change and the frames are different. The energy's high, and we're staying lifted. We keep it moving with no resistance. Kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push. We know the mission and go the distance. We're in the lead, in whole position. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Go, 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 go. Green light. Go, 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 go. Green light. Go, 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 go. Green light.
My trance music is hitting right now.
Do it now.
So the vibes, man, the vibes.
Trap House Entertainment. Do it now. Do it proud. Do it loud. Show me how to live that way now. Do it now. Do it proud. Do it loud. Show me how to live that way now. Living off the night scene. Moving at life speed. Many find it hard to sleep. If you got a nice dream. Cause we gotta chase these. Sweeter than some ice cream. Being a part of this thing called life is a nice thing. gangsters rooting in the background. Hands on, gotta be tactile. Indigo, that child, and he goes that wild. You only live once, do it now, do it loud, do it proud. You can shine like a star, and we gotta show them how. Do it now, do it proud, do it loud, do it loud. Show them how to live now. Do it now, do it proud, do it loud, do it loud. Show them how to live now. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. Trap House Entertainment.
Yeah, hit him with that,
For the last time, play me for the last time. Even in your past life, probably didn't act right. No. For the last time, play me for the last time. Even in your past life, probably didn't act right. Gave you everything, but everything I gave, you took and threw away. And I still took the blame. Such a crazy game we play, slowly driving me insane. I feel like I need some space, so I walk the astral plane. Mars and Venus, cosmic collisions, war and love, true contradictions. The watchers witness battles of the gods as they diminish. For the last time, play me for the last time. Even in your past life, probably didn't act right. No. For the last time, play me for the last time. Even in your past life, probably didn't act right. No. Gave you everything, but everything I gave, you took and threw away. And I still took the blame. Such a crazy game we play, slowly driving me insane. I feel like I need some space, so I walk the astral plane. Mars and Venus, cosmic collisions, war and love, true contradictions. The watchers witness battles of the gods as they diminish. For the last time, play me for the last time. Even in your past life, probably didn't act right. No. For the last time, play me for the last time. Even in your past life, probably didn't act right. No.
Hey. You know I'm different. As soon as you mention ancestors and Jimmy beat, he's like, yo, wait a minute. You know what? My ancestors do got a beat for you, nigga. Which one is it? It's not even really a beat. It's a chant and a dance. And now we shall proceed. Nah, that was perfect sound, yo. Now we hit him with some bars, some real bars, real quick. Hey.
Hey, you know the deal. You know the real is back. Yeah, yeah. You know the drill. It's the Prince, no cap. You know the deal. You know the real is back. You know the drill. It's the Prince, no cap. I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince. Don't test my intelligence or question my integrity. Kiki Benny banging out a symphony that's meant for me. You can chase the fame, dog. I'm a living infamy for infinity, so they remember me. E equals MC squared. I got the energy. These MCs scared to seem square. I got the remedy, and it's the melody. Try to be fair, they can't compare, so I let them be. Thinking they ahead of me, I laugh them. While you yapping, I ran around the track, and you better read the caption or get the backhand. Get popped like a blackhand. I'm a bad man from the Badlands, blowing Afghan. Niggas sleeping on me like a Afghan. Y'all niggas garbage getting tossed up in the trash can. I don't follow, I'm commanding. I ain't asking, I'm demanding. Came back like I never left. Calculated every step, punching to my own drum. Ain't no need to waste my breath. Last of a dying breed, give a shout out to the rest. Underground legacy, still rooting for the best. Came back like I never left. Calculated every step, punching to my own drum. Ain't no need to waste my breath. Last of a dying breed, give a shout out to the rest. Underground legacy, still rooting for the best. Stuck with my day ones, I don't need no new crew. 44 still going harder than a blue chew. Chilling like a penguin in a zoo suit, spitting buku bars through your Bluetooth. And you lose if you choose to. Be a trooper like a Suzu, better find some Blue's Clues. I'm who's who the fuck is you? New in the old school, still know in the Pro Tools. Y'all niggas old news, music's still my go-to. Trust me, I can show you better than they told you. Ever since Super Saiyan Goku, I show proof. I'm plugged in like a Roku, and it's so true. I follow no rules, hand to hand do it like the pros do. You acting like a kid, I'ma scold you. Came back like I never left. Calculated every step, marching to my own drum. Ain't no need to waste my breath. Last time we die and breathe, give a shout out to the rest. On the ground like a sea, still moving for the best. Came back like I never left. Calculated every step, marching to my own drum. Ain't no need to waste my breath. Last time we die and breathe, give a shout out to the rest. On the ground like a sea, still moving for the deal. You know the real is back. You know the drill. It's the Prince, no cap. You know the deal. You know the real is back. You know the drill. It's the Prince, no cap. I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince. I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince. Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince. You know the deal. You know the real is back. You know the drill. It's the Prince, no cap. You know the deal. You know the real is back. You know the drill. It's the Prince, no cap. I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince. I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince.
Trap house, Layman.
I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zippin', I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my name is down the ride. I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zippin', I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my niggas down the ride. Chillin' in the city, sippin' Hennessy. Niggas simping over bitches, getting mad when they mention me. I go deep and I make them queef, fuck them till they sleep. Anesthesia, you just sell them dreams, fallacies, and some make-believe. Something like the media, you tripping like Expedia. You want the beef, I hit you like a meteor. And I've never been a hater, man, I hope you winning. I'm an innovator and I know the sky's the limit. Check my penmanship, I got the crispest image, plus the glow, cause I blow my spinach. But you so codependent. Bet that hoe gonna be a co-defendant. Never leave it open-ended. When I see a hole, I drill it. I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zip and I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my niggas down the ride. I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zip and I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my niggas down the ride. It's a misconception that I'm never stepping with a weapon. Guns will get erected, bullets get ejected. Better check my record with the Smith & Wesson. Exposing holes in the smoking session like a holy sweater in some colder weather. I'm a pimp and know the methods, but she didn't know no better. Now she holds a scarlet letter. She's a harlot, he's the problem on his feet. He flees the coppers, eat the heat inside the garbage. Face the feeder, beat the monster, do it proper. I'm a prince, not a papa. John Wick, when I pop up with the chopper, not a quitter, not a stopper. Logic and some common sense will always get you farther. I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zip and I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my niggas down the ride. I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zip and I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my niggas down the ride. Let's check. Yeah. A hoe gon' be a hoe. Hoe gon' be a hoe. A hoe gon' be a hoe. Hoe gon' be a hoe. Skinny nigga, but I'm packing. Pimpin' bitches and I'm macking. Shut the fuck up, show some action. Please that pussy pump with passion. Give that back some satisfaction. Throw it back and watch me catch it. Got this bitch confessing all the nasty shit. She wanna try. I'ma go in overdrive. I'ma put in overtime. Hate them hoes who don't comply. Kill that pussy homicide. Step and get it notarized. You know that I'm bonafide. Make a squirt, there's no surprise. Just hold your breath and close your eyes. Felt so nice, she did it twice. Felt so nice, she did it twice. I know me a hoe when I see a hoe. Mama Mia on a little stroll. Say she need the dough. I don't need a dough. I just pick and roll. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't pay the pole. I know me a hoe when I see a hoe. Mama Mia on a little stroll. Say she need a dough. I don't need a dough. I just pick and roll. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't pay the pole. My pimpin' impeccable, your shit looking skeptical. I get VIP treatment, you hoes stuck up in the vestibule. I'm better than the best of you. My bitch is getting wetter than the rest of you. Wouldn't be caught dead next to you. I execute, I let it loose. Make you sleep like lettuce juice. It ain't nothing new. A hoe gon' be a hoe, hoe gon' be a hoe. And that's just how it goes. Tryna let you niggas know. Keep that right up out your nose. And keep them hoes up off your coat. I know me a hoe when I see a hoe. Mama Mia on a little stroll. Say she need a dough. I don't need a dough. I just pick and roll. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't pay the pole. I know me a hoe when I see a hoe. Mama Mia on a little stroll. Say she need a dough. I don't need a dough. I just pick and roll. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't pay the pole. I'm gonna be a hoe. Whoa, gonna be a hoe. A hoe gon' be a hoe. Hoe gon' be a hoe. A hoe gon' be a hoe. Gon' be a hoe. Gon' be a hoe. Gon' be a hoe. Gon' be a hoe.
Don't you be Captain Save a Hoe. Cause they out
always gonna be more hoes out there hoeing around. You can't save all of them.
If you fail to plan, then you plan to fail. You can get touched, just like Braille. You a little fish, I'm a big whale. I got big slugs with big shells. All your lines get dissected as my lines get perfected. You can try, no contesting. I'ma shine, iridescent and divine is my connection. You can't rise without direction. When you grind, use discretion. You can choose a new perception. You can use the newest methods. Hoovers get removed in seconds. Try to copy like a Epson. I'm the future like the Jetsons. I don't cry when I'm rejected. I don't lose, I learn a lesson. You too rude. If I gave a message, you would shoot, no second guessing. Licking lizards, leaping leopards. You the sheep and I'm the shepherd. Is this what you want? Should have been the first question. Cause nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Building up something with substance. Defying assumption, denying consumption. Is this what you want? Should have been the first question. Cause nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Building up something with substance. Defying assumption, denying consumption. As I grow, I watch the changes, took some risk and played with danger. That's that trap house entertainment, and I misplaced most of anger. But I'm still an angel, even though my halo dangle. Keep it tilted at an angle, can't enable. Wasn't strangers, you can blast off through the vapors, make you cough until you strangle. Read the label, shit is potent. Combinations in the keys that open locked doors that you've been scoping. If you fail to plan and you plan to fail, you can get touched just like Braille. You a little fish, I'm a big whale. I got big slugs with big shells. If you fail to plan and you plan to fail, you can get touched just like Braille. You a little fish, I'm a big whale. I got big slugs with big shells. Is this what you want? Should have been the first question. Cause nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Building up something with substance. Defying assumption, denying consumption. Is this what you want?
Yo, this is one of my favorite tracks right here, though, yo. Hey.
Cause nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Building up something with substance. Defying assumption, denying consumption. Assumption.
Boy, that boy, he a songwriter. That boy good, boy. That boy be writing them songs, man. Hey, get him with
Trap House Entertainment.
Hey.
I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas.
Get him.
I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas. My dogs move like greyhounds and they stay down with the tray pound. Make you lays down when they spray rounds. You a fat bitch and a gay clown. And you think snitching is okay now. Can be your last day any day now. I'm clocked in, getting paid now. I'm locked in and you locked out. It's the company you keep. And don't tell them all your schemes. They might try to snatch a plate when they see you trying to eat. Watch the company you keep. And don't tell them all your schemes. They might try to snatch a plate when they see you trying to eat. Trusting all these mofos is a no-no. It's a no-go. Like a no-call and a no-show. Like a young hoe giving and low blows. Keep the cold shoulder with no snow. You broke as fuck with no dough. And I blow up in the ozone. You so lost and so wrong. You might just get stowed on. Yo. Watch the company you keep. They don't tell them all your schemes. They might try to snatch your plate when they see you trying to eat. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trip out you niggas. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might trade pound you niggas.
And the whistles just be killing me on that shit, yo.
Motherfucker just whistling, walking off like, yo, I'm telling you now, dog. I don't stay around you niggas. I don't hang around you niggas. I don't play around you niggas. I might drape down you. Hey, all the shenanigans and the foolishness, we ain't. Look, man. Look, man. Trusting all these mofos is a no-no. That's a no-go. Like a no call and a no show. You just don't do that. You just don't. We don't. Who are you, sir? Here's a glass, a tall one. Shut the fuck up. I don't play around you niggas. I don't, we don't do that. Hello, goodbye. I don't stay around you niggas. Fuck you be. I don't hang around you niggas. Yeah, hello, goodbye. I'm out of here. Hang around these so and so. Look, man, I ain't got time. Whew, I'm so happy I don't got time for that shit no more. Yeah, I got recognized yesterday. I was coming back home from Philly, didn't even come to the house. I went straight to the convenience down the street and grabbed a couple of beers. And while I'm in line, I noticed another guy. He kind of walks in. We kind of walk in at the same time, but he goes and grabs his stuff, and he gets to the line before to cash register before I do. And then I come up beside him, and he looks at me. I look at he looks at me, and I look at him, and I just nod, and I'm like, yo. And he's like, hey, you ever teach at the prison over in Scranton? I said, yeah. He's like, man, I was in your class a couple years ago, man. He's like, yo, appreciate what you be doing. I said, yo, it's good to see you on the outside, dog. And you can see he was in some work clothes. He looked like he just got off work, looking tired. He was grabbing a tall Corona. I was like, you working? He's like, yeah, but just got off, man. I was like, a beer in the shower in your own home. I said, bro, it be the littlest things. He was like, you ain't lying, dog. I said, you ain't lying. I said, you out the way? He's like, but I'm all the way the fuck out the way. I work. And we say that at the same time and go home. And it's like, yep. Only problem I got is if me and the wife argue about some dumb shit, I say, hey, that's going to be all the time. You better love her. Can she hold you down? Hey, bro. But that shit felt good. He recognized me. And he said, just whatever the fuck he was doing to get locked up, he not doing that shit no more. And he said, I just go to work and go home, take care of my family, man. Fuck all that bullshit out there in the streets, out there wilding out and all that craziness. Yeah, man. Just that's it. Grab your little beer. The weekend coming up, man. Enjoy the fucking weekend. Go out, have some fun, save up for vacations and shit, take your family to the goddamn Bahamas or Hawaii or something, man. Leave them goddamn streets alone, man. Ain't nothing out there but jail time or the forever time. And you ain't want the forever time when somebody put you under the dirt, cause you, hey, that's a wrap after that, you know. But the jail time, damn near the bag. You get there, man. It's shit now. Motherfucker 32, 34 years old, but you done been locked up for goddamn all together. You done did 3, 4 bids. Them shits equal up to 12, 15 years. Well, you done been locked up half your damn life, nigga. What the fuck? You 34, but you done did 12 years? God damn. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's half your life. Oh yeah, that definitely was like I smiled. I smiled real hard. Like just like I said, it's good to see you out in real life again, man. Cause I tell them like prison, that ain't real life, yo. It's not. It's a punishment, you know, and it's a weird place. And your life is basically on pause. Your real life is on pause while you're sitting in this facility, you know, doing all this weird. It's like, you know, but welcome back to the real world, man. So happy you're out of that fucking system, dog. It's like shit. He must have got out like he must have been like in one of my earlier classes too, because he said he's already been out for like 2 years. But damn, yeah, he been out for that long and still remembered me like just and I mean not saying that clothes make a big difference, but like when I go into the prison, I dress more office attire. And yesterday I was just in like some looking sloppy like this. Not looking sloppy, but I just had on a t-shirt, some jeans and shit. He still was like, yo, ain't you teach at the prison? Yeah, yeah. So that was really cool. Oh, my man's live. I was looking on YouTube for something to watch. Now, what movie he live? I'm gonna go ahead and stream.
Getting the dunes and all that, I'd have been out there, man. Consumed by the fucking nothingness. Man. Nah, we good. We good. Deadass. It's just my phone. Some bullshit. This shit should have volume adjustment and all that. They should have updates for all sorts of shit. They should be, matter of fact, they should do that. Allow me to control motherfucking background volume for music. That way it's not in any violation to, what the fuck you get mad about. Noise canceling. But nah, motherfuckers ain't thinking of shit. But yeah. Just running around with somebody's grandmother, all that, you know what I mean?
next move hit me even crazy. And we just head down to the Caribbean. Travis Prince was good. She's bigging me up on as I started the channel, man. The Prince. You're not doing it this time, Lisa. It was good. Yeah, it properly fit that beat. Look, I texted you a lot. I've been holding on to that for a minute. I sent it to my boy that I made a lot of music with. And I don't know if he be selfish or if he ever does anything. And shit, I was mad as fuck. I sent that to him like, I don't know, 2 months back. And he gave me results. I sent it to you. Another 20 minutes, I'm sitting here like, yeah, my ancestors cheering, go, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, the unison and everybody stomping on the ground. That's the original stomp of God right there. And then just knew some of my ancestors. Right? I didn't know if you could do it. I know now. No one's half the battle. I sent it to you. You sent something back. Okay. I didn't even see that. But this right here, though. This shit hard bite. You can flip this into nothing. What's up? Somebody got to get her about that.
So if you pick up an American history book, 7th, 8th.
The bar is there. It's got to look at everything. Everyone's participation needs to be. Shorty in the background. Hey.
Music.
And I'm glad you did something with it immediately, if not soon. Hold on, let me just input this to it, because if it's then, because I've been working with soul. I was like, all right, yeah, let's go. Yeah. Somebody that hit up that shit immediately. Mad at Marvin Ninja. He might have made something and put that on his track. Then nigga make a beat and send me something. Y'all producers, they be on some bougie shit sometimes. But not the Prince, man. Let's think about this. Yeah. And obviously, came back, didn't even realize it. The whole time I slept, was asleep. It was snowing. What we said? Oh, we'll see if snow. It did snow, son. It snowed. I had to empty out again. But it held. Everything was good. See, I'm driving around, see normal people probably 1 in 3%. It's snow.
Yeah, that beat is hard as hell though.
So, yeah, it was cool though. It wasn't as much as the rain. But yet again, it was tested. Yeah, I installed a whole ton. Like, that shit was a mission. That's why I had retracted it. I folded it back up, put that in, because it looks different sitting out from outside. But so what? That's the spout. Mm-hmm. And they held a good locked in. I think I'm gonna get a brown, a light brown, what you call it? Thin sheet of plastic, like intentional, and clip it to the inside. Boom. I mean, I might go ahead and move this up. Clip 2 pieces and put 1 on each. I'll roll up the right, the drone has. That's like, let's put it right here in the middle. But you don't even see it. I'll roll up the right side, and the drone will fly out from there. Boom.
Let me take a bathroom break real quick. Oh, jeez.
Like everything was there, though. Just like it was before. They said there was more with the rain. There was mad space before. I'm gonna have to move this over there.
Is there piss or coke or cocaine piece?
Damages and splits at some of the fence boards.
Lots of damages. Is there piss?
What you mean?
Is there piss or coke or cocaine piece.
It's the dope bar with the launch pad. I mean, dope bar so cool. They got a helicopter, a drone landing pad out back. You dig? Different. When YouTube get that shit right, back down how they used to have it, we'll be putting the drone, we'll be putting the live back in the head. Right from here, right from the dope bar, like, oh shit, now we good, all right, let's go for a flight. Gotta have vision, nigga. See, I see what you're saying, Willie, but you got to have vision. Yeah. It's darkest at dawn, before the dawn and shit. And niggas ain't out here with sunglasses. Fuck you mean? What? And it's a whole nail on the tire too. I saw it. Still put it in that motherfucker when made the whole $70. Like, yeah, hold up, wait. So I'm like, what the fuck happened? It snowed while I was sleeping and shit. And the nigga just knocked out. So, that ass. I'm like, but how does that, like, fuck? Yeah, I know I was going off with the nail got me on cold it, but it's some big old industrial shit. It wasn't the nail I was using. I see that shit. Like, what the fuck? You know what? It's all good. Got the service, an inspection tomorrow. And I have to say that's probably like the fourth nail. I don't know what the fuck niggas just be throwing nails at the motherfucking. But every time there's a nail in the tire, that shit just causes a slow leak. Pop it back up. I see them by the time every time shit happens, I feel you. I already need to switch the tires. So it'll be, yeah, but they need to be switched anyway and take this shit. You said the tires, all right, you know, pit stop moving, nigga out. You know how to drive a pull in, they rip off the old tires, put on the new shit, yeah, all that. So, but yeah, randomness, I'm just saying. That must be the universe has indicated that the tires were low and I was about to lose all sorts of traction and shit. That shit happened like 4 times.
Yeah, that's why I'm happy my car has a full spare tire.
But nah, we good.
All right, we need some leaf colors, yellows. Mostly our yellows and oranges.
Guaranteed. Like, that's crazy. If I wouldn't have installed this whole place would be a mess. You wouldn't be chilling, it'd be cold as fuck. I'd lay around rain all in the chair and shit. Now we good. 260. Jesus. Got the full size scale. Right? Nah, I just pull off. Hey, this shit needs some shit, man. Get that shit. For I ain't even having in-depth conversations with her. I ain't hook that up. Perks of the job and shit. $260 for a tire. That's all the tires, right? That's all four of them. $260 for one tire.
Shit, need 260 for a tire. You got truck tires in here? Somebody with a truck. Some big ass off-road dually tires. If that's one tire for $260, I can kind of see something like that. But regular car tire, yeah, but what kind? I don't need no damn. I don't need no $260 tire. Never ever for nothing.
Talking so damn stupid sometimes. Eating orange chips out of garbage and shit. So, he said, I need my vitamin C.
I think we got some colors we can use for the leaves. There's a lot of colors on there too. Now 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 different colors. Hopefully this will get us somewhere. We've already been in here for about 3 hours this morning. We got some details on the hair. I think we finalized most of the wall and painted some greenery into the wall a little bit. So yeah, and we made a beat this morning too from a sample, which is something we haven't done before. So we've been extra creative. We made a new beat on the fly. That was wild, right?
I walk on some real again. I don't even damn run it up. Whatever you find wrong, you can charge it to the end. Yes.
Slide over. There you go. Okay. Let's see what we can do here for another hour or so, maybe. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock for me. Yeah, I'm gonna need breakfast soon. Probably just do fruit and yogurt, something simple.
Nah, my Formula 500 shit. Fuck you need. Needs new tires. Let's go.
I better clean these brushes off so these colors aren't getting too crossed over.
I'm 60,000, like 60,000 miles away from putting 200K on the odometer, on the vehicle, like 200 miles, 200,000 miles. fuck?
I need to change this. I gotta change my thinner out too, guys. This is actually really dirty. You know what? We might just do a whole clean setup. Let me change this thinner out and change this paper towel out. And then I'm gonna wash these. Let's see if we can do this real quick. Is there any good thinner in here? Oh, that's nice and clean for me. And it's a lot too. So I'm gonna just swap this really quick, just like that. Out with the dirty shit. And with the cleaner thinner. Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and toss this and start fresh.
Talking about it. Feel like going on. Like early bird special. Anything right now?
Alright, we should be
Anybody like movie for $5?
we should be good to go now.
Premiums up right now. You trying to do what? I'm headed out to the airport. Yeah. $45. Let's roll. See, live right now.
Jesus Christ. Let's see what we can do real quick.
And I did that in 6 months. Sure. So, boy, be on the move. Yeah. I ain't got no more blunts on me right now either. And after what I just said and what we was laughing about earlier. Even the birds in the background, like, yeah, let's get some bread. But I'm wondering, got that tire looking like. I gotta put more air in it. Guaranteed. Type shit like. Ride out with somebody's grandma, nigga, to the airport.
Don't say it like that, dog.
Public enemy and shit. Here come the drone.
Talking about to ride out with somebody's grandma.
My breakfast from this morning was still here. Fucking I'm pushing like 3 days, guaranteed in 2-3 days with no coffee. Fresh. Because if I woke up at 2, pretty much, I was just 4.5 hours ago. I be getting 2-3 days run out of shit. That's the problem. It's low on air. Nothing. In all actuality, if I go look at the car now, I'll be able to tell how bad of a leak it is.
They can just patch the tire.
I just turned it on. And left it like running. That shit got up to the level of the others. So we good.
I would just tell him to patch it if you don't want to get a new tire.
Right, because when I went live yesterday was the end of my day. Like, when I'm like, why the fuck did I fall asleep? It was the end of my day, and I had stayed up a full day too before that. Yeah. Or put Aaron in, deal with the situation until tomorrow. And then be like, yeah, nah, swap out the tires, just a nail on the tire. And I just been putting Aaron in, brand new tire arrives momentarily, boop. We good.
Why am I taking so long on this one fucking leaf?
Again, in the history of nailing the tires, it's never been any other issue rather than just nail the tire. Need some air. Fix the flats, which is messy. Well, actually, I hated fix the flats. Back in the days on my mini bikes, that shit was not going over well. So I've kind of been like anti-fix the flat and just, put some more air in it. Oh, look at that. Totally. All right. I mean, when I came out, I don't know how long I was sitting, but in out from 5 actually. From 5 to 2 in the morning, it was sitting on its last leg. It was sitting on the rim. Run it up, fine. It was cool. Matter of fact, I left on 30 something, came back on 30 something. I ran like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quick routes. Good. Going to orders on that shit, $30 or some dumb shit, $18.99. You got time for that. Got the air machine right in the car. That's what had me pissed this last time. Like, wait, why I should have just, I figured it'd be quicker. And that shit wasn't even working. I mean, it technically, honestly, would have been quicker, but that machine wasn't even working. I'm over here like, I don't get the sense that this shit is getting any air. Ain't the machine right. Niggas done took the bread. That's a go. But we not getting what we paid for. Let's tighten them up for it. I was supposed to be mad quick. Yeah. There's that too. Yeah, I'll be doing that. I did that last time. Yeah. Ended up doing that about a month ago or some shit. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about the plug. I'm gonna tell you, I forgot about the plug. Yeah, go to the plug for the plug. Yeah. The last one I went to, dude, he gave me the plug for free. He said, just leave a review. I'm like, all right, cool. I got you. That's cool. And I remember I was riding with that for a minute. I was like, let me just. So there was some situation they had where they could just plug the shit, right? Yeah, all right, hold on. But in reality, it's all cool. Pull up to the tire shop tomorrow and get all the tires swapped out. Yeah, shit done. And there's a nail in the tire. Right. I ain't charging that. What you said? $15. Oh, double that. $30. All right there. I could have got an eighth. Nah, I ain't got sensors. The car got sensors on it. I could see up front. And the shit don't, you know what I mean? Hey, it's good. It be, ain't the end of the world. One nail don't stop the construction, you know what I mean? Nah. See, EV6, the motors are in the wheels. You got sensors. I'm pretty sure. I'm driving where, like I said, you know what I'm saying? I'm driving for the fleet, so I don't have to worry about the price. I don't know. I mean, you gotta tell me. Just make it happen. We good? Dude told me that one time. He said, nah, the tires are pretty expensive, and it's, yeah, it's never hurt my pocket. I'm good. Fucking, nah, I'm just here because there's nail in the tires. And, they were low anyway. We out here riding. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good. And I heard that shit yesterday. I pulled in. Matter of fact, I heard when it happened. That's what that was. Right? So it's like some industrial like nail and shit. Not your everyday nail, like. But I heard something like, pop. Didn't think much of it. I thought I hit something. The fuck is that? I did. I hit a fucking nail. I'm like, I'm sure I hit nothing. I'm good. I thought I ran over, I don't know, a fucking dead raccoon or a squirrel or some shit. And I didn't notice. I was like, I don't know. Take a look at the car when I get out. The car was fine. Everything was good. But I remember when I got out, I heard the hissing sound. And I was like, I don't know. We'll find out later. To be continued.
Getting back? Oh, yeah. That's when the next time I went to the car was when I was with her. No, the tires were. Oh, yeah, I was hearing something about that. So, that's good. I've only put in, I don't know, fucking 500 miles since then, type shit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember when it happened. Now that I think about it. All of a sudden, I had a passenger. Just like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, something on the ground, fucking. I ran over, I didn't notice in the road. And that's predominantly what the fuck it was, but again, it's like, that has fucking, the nail has to be like that. Because it's like, the head of the fucking top of the nail requires a fucking pliers, a whole wrench. It has the grooves for the wrench, like, it's one of those. Okay. We going industrial. And it's just typical. I'm over here going fucking, I dumped 2.5 clips of these motherfuckers. Huh? I went through 2.5 clips of this shit. I was in this bitch making designs and artwork and shit. Nailing shit to the wall for real. So of course, it's nailing like that. Dead ass. The nail of all nails. I'm like, for real. Whatever. It's not like this hasn't happened before. It's funny because I was going off with the nail shit, the compression and all that. And I swear to God, like, for a moment, I thought somebody set me up, like, oh, where are you nailing shit here? You put a nail in your jacket. But then I had to cool that down for a moment because I realized, and now remember, I was out and about. That didn't happen here. I didn't leave here and think I hit something. No, I was out and about. And that's when that happened. You ain't just gonna set a motherfucking nail up against my tire and hit me back until it flat and shit. The laws of attraction over here going crazy with the fucking goddamn frequencies and algorithms. I never even read the book. I felt that, I'm good. I am the law of attraction, I guess. It turns out I don't know what the fuck going on with this bitch. Travis could testify to that. I remember telling him about, I don't know, a year or two ago. I went through osmosis with the energy drink. I had got the energy from the motherfucking goddamn 5-hour energy boost drink, but I hadn't opened the shit. If I didn't know any better, I felt like I had the fucking shit. And you just experienced osmosis. Who? Nigga, we on the road there. We on the road to Oz and them, nigga. Huh? So I don't know. What is it? They probably get it. They used to out the door. All our self-help kids. Works all aspects. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you've been sitting here talking about universal energy. But the funny part about it is that when I actually seen it, I seen the man, I was like, oh shit, okay. I know what they look for as far as with my situation. So it's right in the rail, it's in the groove. But also, The crew was done. I wore them tightens down. I wore this set, the last set, the set before him, the set before that. He set tripping on these tires. They done. They were done anyway. Yeah. We was due for a swap out. Anyway. And I ain't never. So why I never? I ain't never swapping. Nah, lift her up with me. No, I'm the driver. That's the stipulations of the contract. The mechanic and so forth and so on. They got jobs too. That's their job. I'm just the driver. Like Jason Statham and shit, you know what I mean? So I just drive me. All them days of looking for a good, wrench set, Stanley kit or some shit, it's over. It's over. That's nah. Oh man, too, B. I don't know what happened with them. Shit. It's not this, it's the cartridge.
Is this motherfucker got geese flying around that shit? What the fuck?
Get that one producer. But that ass, I had that cartridge forever. So I was like, so what? Orders, just still burn. But the shit was doing some different shit on the inside. It was foaming back through it's not gonna do it. It's doing it. Look at that ass here, shit. Tank cooking. It should be smoke. I said, nah, this guy today, bro. Tire and cartridge replacement, exactly. Facts. Yo, that was the other factor. Like the other one that I bought with it, like dead ass. I'm like, hold up, but where did all the time go? And that shit burned down, you hear me? Yeah, hold up. So that shit cleaned out like there was never any in there. Cause and shit said stop. So come on, was there a problem? Yeah, shit done. So I pulled up the other joint. They've been sitting with it in there for a minute, you know what I mean? York. That shit was super finished, nigga. So okay. So I broke out the other one. Other one ain't did a thing. I know comprende. Touch to my eye. There's still shit in there. Type shit. It's on. Here and there. It don't look like the other. No, I can't even smell the shit. For some reason it wasn't working. It's like blocked or some dumb shit. I don't know. That's cool. More than one way to skin a cat. Cartridge situation, dead. So you punch him in the face, dead. I can still put the direct concentrate in there. That's exactly what I don't feel like doing. Plus, additionally, since it's so cold, that shit, you know what I mean? You know, some other shit. I gotta use the hot knife, which needs to be charged up, all this other fucking extra shit. It becomes a process. Cartridge, yeah, boom. I just didn't know that shit. Gone. Gone with the wind. So one cartridge, you gotta use that shit what? 8, 10 times? I mean 4 different times, 2 times each time. Yeah, we good, we good. No, we ain't good. We ain't good. Nigga, the fuck? I'm like, where the fuck did all the oil go? Like, all right, hold on, we need to put this on low burning temp. You know, conserve the product and all that. The fuck? But yeah. Exactly. I was just thinking, yeah, nah, I fell back off that other shit though. It's cool. You know what I mean? Cool experience. But I was like, as soon as I realized, yeah, nah, you could lose anything or some shit. 2 different times later, and the angels of gamble were with me, nigga. No, we cannot allow you to play suspect. Fuck. It's gonna win crazy. Nah. All right, I was finna lose $2,500. Oh, yeah. Huh? That Tyson fight, some other shit. And every motherfucker talking that shit now. Nah, I know, you know what I mean? I knew it was a setup. Well, if you knew it was a setup, then why you ain't, you know what I mean? Capitalize on that factor. Well, Niggas ain't put down 2,500 on J. Paul. I don't want to hear it then. The niggas knew. They just knew. But the gambling angels helped me when I was this way, my son. Conserve the Federal Reserve and swerve on this move. And oh yeah, and this shit show, shit show of an exhibit for the Super Bowl last year. Supposed to be 2,500 riding on that too. I was in that. Something happened. I didn't put it down. I was just sitting watching the whole time, mad but glad. Mad as fuck. But $2,500 still richer. Yeah, I was feeling. And the odds was like, the kickback would have been like, I think it was like $13, some shit, some stupid shit. I'm like, yeah, no, we're gonna get this. No, we're gonna get got. And I don't mean anything about the team for maybe a whole nother entire year. Fuck you. And I remember the times we was chilling years before I ever, you know what I mean? Oh, so you got something on this? All right. I'll ride with you on this, you know what I mean? All right. Well, you know, you shouldn't have bet against my guy. Like, nah, we'll see. You know, the other side of all that, I was like, okay, now I get it. And shit just becomes aggravation. Can't figure out whether these niggas is playing intentionally, unintentionally, or what. And I ain't got all the time in the fucking day to figure the fuck out. Something the fuck is up. And I knew that too. From when, as much as I learned,
I took a chance and started my own business. I have the tools to connect with my customer.
Hello, number ones. Welcome back to my channel. This is the Metatron speaking. Just a couple of days ago, I made a video called We Need to Talk About the Megastructures Under the Pyramid, where I was examining and trying to figure out whether there's new claims that now have gone viral about these megalithic structures and tubes going underneath the pyramids was real or fake. Now, that was the first assessment, if you will, where we reviewed some articles, reviewed a study from 2022 that was also published by the same people that are making these claims. However, as mentioned on that video, there is a conference which can be found on the channel Expedition Nicole Ciccolo, where these three speakers, which we see represented here on the thumbnail of that video, actually present these findings. And just for clarity, the names that you see here are not in the same order as the pictures. This is Professor Corrado Malanga, this is Armando May, and this is Filippo Biondi. Now, the conference in question is 3 hours, 53 minutes and 13 seconds. I watched the entire thing. It's in Italian, but I'm a native speaker of Italian. Therefore, what I'm going to do now for you is provide the most comprehensive analysis of every single word they used, what they said, and I will dissect everything, all the sentences, the rhetoric, the discussion, the claims, the way things were presented, so that you can know exactly what was said, how it was said, down to every single possible detail. 4 hours, I could have played 2 games of Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I hope you appreciate my sacrifice. All right, so let's begin with the details of this conference. I'm not going to show clips because I don't know if they copy claim. It all begins with Nicole Ciccolo, who is the owner of the channel that I've already very briefly showed on my previous video, would refer you to that. Then we have an intro with a little music, and then we begin with the 3 speakers. Speaker number 1 is Armando May, speaker number 2 is Filippo Biondi, and then we finish the conference with the last and most important speaker, who is Corrado Malanga. And goodness gracious, this guy likes to swear. Who likes to swear? The conference happened the 16th of March 2025. It started at 2:30 p.m. and it was held at the Hotel Artemide Congressi. We are told that they had 900 spectators and the tickets sold out. Now, before we dive into what they actually said during the conference, I do want to say something when it comes to the way the conference was advertised to the public. I'm not going to read the whole thing, just a couple of sentences. Notice this. A team of researchers made of Filippo Biondi, Armando May, and Corrado Malanga united their forces to reveal once and for all what that no one else until today had the ability and courage to investigate. But when you put it like that, we can already know why they sold out the tickets. Well, as she begins the presentation and introduces the speakers, she says, open quotes, "We are witnesses of something historical which never happened before." Then she proceeds to read a passage from Gilgamesh, which I will opt out due to lack of relevancy. After this breathtaking statement, we are now welcomed by the intro. And this is where the situation starts to become a little problematic, because on minute 6:02, we see a Stargate, while on minute 8:06 is when we see a reptilian. He is in all of his glory. I believe that's a reptilian. I was actually quite offended by that. I was hoping for some grace, not reptilian. It's all right, don't worry, I'll make a video about you. Now, I'll drop the sarcasm for a moment. Let's try to differentiate, divide the context in which this has been shared, which appears to be a bit goofy, from the actual data and information presented. How did the speakers explain and justify their findings? Is there any truth that we can find as we ourselves review the data and analyze the interpretative findings, as interpretation it is? And you'll see what interpreted it, which is also a little bit of a problem here, something we learn after 3 hours. So yeah, but in general, I'm here to keep an open mind. I always keep an open mind, and I find all of these claims to be absolutely fascinating. But it must be said that the context in which this conference happened, not great. If you have been exposed to this through TikTok or YouTube channels that didn't do even a speck of research and just repeated what the TikTokers said, you will find lots of sci-fi sounding claims. The pyramids are power plants and they have tubes underground that generate electricity. Or they found an underground city. Did you hear the term city being used? I do want to tell you whether or not they did mention these terms specifically. When it comes to the city, I think the reason why people are calling it a city is because both the first speaker in details and the third speaker on passing mentioned the city of Amenti, meaning the hidden city of the dead in Egyptian mythology. I do confirm that both the first and the third speaker mention it, and that's what they think they have found. I'll tell you which area of the scans the third speaker identified as, and I'm quoting directly, open quotes, the rooms of Amenti, close quotes. But the main problem here is the connection, the way the first speaker justifies this claim, which is absolutely ridiculous. But I am going to tell it how it is. I'm not saying that there are no structures underneath the pyramid. I'm saying that they did mention Amenti, and the way they connected it to the findings, particularly the first speaker, is ludicrous. Contrary to what several articles and a few YouTube videos said, none of the speakers mentioned a power plant or the pyramids to be used as power plants, but they do present an alternative usage of the pyramids, which will go beyond the idea of being a funerary site or maybe even a necropolis, if you want to use that term. They don't say power plants, but they do say something, and I'll tell you because that's as we reach the third speaker. He's the one who tells us what these pyramids are there to do. And to finish up with her, so we can move to the first speaker, here's one more thing that she said. My translation, open quotes, "You are the vanguard of a new time, because from today, we begin to write a new page of history. And I'm not exaggerating, the true history of our remote past."
Real short movies and TV.
Quotes.
And that is the thing, like, so whatever this thing under the pyramids is, if it is anything at all, if there's something under there that is a physical structure, like, we have no other recourse than rewriting what we know and understand. And if I don't know, it's like I want to believe this thing, but they're saying like the technology they're using is kind of janky and really doesn't work the way a lot of people think it does as far as its accuracy and it's actually its true ability. They're saying yes, this technology can scan and penetrate beneath the surface of the earth, like through topsoil and things, but it's like it does have limitations and it can only penetrate and see to a certain depth with accuracy. And they're like, whatever these guys are saying they can see, like hundreds of meters underneath the ground. We don't think the technology is that good yet. There's it's been around for a while and a lot of people use it and most people use it just realize like it's not you can't take a whole x-ray of the planet and you can't, like, bedrock and stone and other materials are just too dense and too thick for these scanners to actually see through. And some people are saying no, it's not, and some people are saying yes, it is. Yes, it definitely is. You can't see that far down into the earth. And other people are like, yeah, you can. And so that's the big argument now is if the technology is even capable of giving reliable results to the depth and complexity of whatever they're saying that they have found. I feel like I always got to play devil's advocate and be super skeptical now because I always just love wanting to just believe all this shit is true. you know? But what if, these guys are getting super hype about some false positives or um something else that's distorting the sensors and giving off, once again, a false image or something that's not completely reliable until you do some excavation. But then at the same time you're talking about these depths. Who's going to allow you to excavate anything like that? And so that's on that end. But on the other hand, it's like if this is real, if this technology definitely does produce a image that is, and the math is quantifiable, this like, no, this is an approximation of what is actually down there. May not be a perfect image, but we are seeing something. There is some form of anomaly there, and it's definitely there, and it's definitely super deep. Now, if they can say that their instruments and their technology is reliable enough to say that we are seeing something. We don't know exactly what it is, but there is something at that depth. Then, once again, there is no other recourse. Like, how else can we proceed forward without saying, oh, maybe we've had some things wrong about our past, and if we assume that the pyramids are a certain age, but then there's this structure underneath the pyramids, that would have to predate the pyramids, even if it's still part of the same construction site. Like you would have to do that part first. You always build a foundation. You always build the basement. You work from the bottom up. That's how most things. We don't normally build things from the top down. So I'm not sure about that. Yeah, humans are not infallible. So yeah, whatever they found under the pyramids recently, everybody's still on this pyramid kick right now. So we were just listening to somebody saying there was so the scientists who are claiming these new discoveries are Italian, and they had a conference in Italy. And so he's like, for you American speakers, for you English speakers, it was like, I'll just break this Italian conference down for you guys so you can actually see what the researchers themselves are saying about the findings. So let's get back to it real quick. Dang, I was gonna go a little bit longer, but no, I mean I was gonna wrap it up soon, but I might go a little bit longer. But I am just kind of hungry. I need something to eat soon.
His presentation begins on minute 11:34, and he will continue to speak about 1 hour and 2 minutes in the conference. Out of the three speakers, he's the one I like the least. His methodology is all over the place. His rhetoric is terrible. And even though he's the one who's supposed to give us an introduction to how this project came to be, he throws in a lot of metaphysical interpretation, speaks about the spirit, speaks about the mind. It's all over the place. To quote him, he calls the project in question as a, open quotes, project of research that is extremely serious, close quotes. However, on minute 17:36 is when he makes the first claim, where he says that the simple fact that he ran into the other two researchers as he was also working on the pyramid, the same pyramid that they were working on, he said that happened by chance, but it's not chance because, open quotes, it obviously wasn't random because chance doesn't exist, close quotes, suggesting a sort of preordained or destined that fate, I guess, that they would have to start this quest. And then on minute 18:30 actually says that they are such a good group that they almost border telepathy. I hope that was just an analogy, but with the stuff that I'm going to tell you, he said, I'm not so sure. On minute 13:84, he calls the other two speakers geniuses. Finally, at 20 minutes and 10 seconds in, he presents his first hypothesis. He basically contrasts the dating of the Giza Plateau, which is normally dated by professional archaeologists and historians, to 10,500 years BC. However, he contrasts that and instead proceeds to provide a different dating, which is 36,400 years before Christ. He then very briefly glanced through the reasonings as to why he's adding 20,000 years, more than 26,000 years to the accepted dating of the place. And the only way he does that is by saying, oh, well, you need to take into consideration all the other temples that are in the Giza Plateau, not just the pyramids and the Sphinx. And that's it. That's his entire justification as to why he's adding 26,000 years in the past for the dating of the Giza Plateau. He then goes into talking about how it's important to understand the systems of communication of this civilization. Now, I find it interesting that he talks about the word civilization, even though he is affirming that this happened 36,400 years, where we don't currently believe there was a civilization. Now, maybe there was one, but he gives it as a statement of fact, not as an hypothesis at this point. On minute 38 is when he starts saying how he disagrees once again with academics when it comes to the identification of a sarcophagus that he instead believes to be a bathtub or some kind of tub. Once again, No justification provided for that alternative interpretation. He then makes a statement according to which, since there are no hieroglyphs that we can read in these pyramids, he needs to find their code, which he believes to be numbers. This is where it's going to get really insane with Mr. May. Once again, my least favorite speaker. Around minute 45, it ditches the pyramids for a moment and focuses our attention to the Temple of the Valley, which is once again one of the temples that is found in the complex proper. He provides this 2D projection of the temple seen from on high, and that's where he goes absolutely insane. Remember that he mentioned before that he needed to decode whatever the heck these ancient people were trying to tell us without using hieroglyphs, and that he was going to use numbers. Well, here they are. So what he does, he sees this little thing here, which is part of the map of the corridors inside the temple, and interprets this as number 3. Then he says that there are 16 columns, and for some reasons that he does not explain, he tells us, well, there's 16 columns, so that means 7. For whatever reason, that means 7. Then he says that there is this little niche in here. For some reasons, decides to single this one out, give up on anything else, the rooms, the other corridors, nothing. He just decided that this niche is important. There is only one, and therefore this gives us number 1, and comes in this extremely dishonest way to number 137. At this point, he gives up trying to make sense of number 173, acknowledging that that made no sense, and decides to, for whatever reason, flip it. As I translate, open quotes, which, and I didn't even do it on purpose, appears to be the anagram of number 371, close quotes. He then explains to tell us that this number represents, open quotes, the transcendent form of man which reincarnates himself to a new life, close quotes. You'll hear a lot of these, by the way. He then finally mentions the city of Amenti on minute 48:28. On minute 50, he says once again that he, open quotes, believes that nothing is random. Then he comes up with another number, 432, telling that this connects space-time with immortality, and affirms that all of this that we have just seen created out of thin air is, open quotes, an indication of what could be underneath the Giza plateau.
What?
Close quotes. In other words, this man has claimed up to this point, 50 minutes in the conference, that 36,400 years ago, there was a civilization that decided to build a temple in a specific order in order to give him hints on some numbers that they wanted us to interpret from a certain number of corridors, but not the other corridors, just the corridors that he liked. And by interpreting these numbers, they are telling him that there is something underneath. This is insane. Minute 51:12 is when he finally introduces the Emerald Tables. He does mention that academia doesn't consider these to be a real finding or something that can be dated, considering the fact that we don't have the originals. But once again, he thinks that's a cover-up. But that's where we have a lot of description of the city of Amenti, which is why he will still proceed to use them as evidence. He then puts up a translation of these words that you see on the left side that he and his team, even though they are not linguists and they are not trained to do it, decided to interpret in a completely different way and provide an alternative interpretation. I'm not even going to go through the interpretation for now, but let's just suffice to say that it's extremely unprofessional. It's clear that they have no idea what they are talking about. It is clear that it has nothing to do with ancient Semitic or ancient Sumerian thought processes. And what they're doing is that they're projecting modern day pseudo new age ideas of spirit that I can tell you right off the bat do not belong to those cultures, just to justify a connection to the possibility of having the city of Amenti underneath the Giza plateau. Finally, 1 hour 02, that's the end of the first speaker, and you've seen nothing.
Let me show you guys how to get your crypto taxes done in minutes. You need to go to coinledger.io, import your crypto transactions from your wallets and exchange.
Speaker number 2 starts his presentation on 1 hour and 4 minutes in, and is the one that I consider to be the best one out of the 3. His entire presentation lasts until 1 hour and 52 minutes in, and I would like to underline that even though, once again, I thought he was the best speaker, these were the most boring 50 minutes of my life. After the introduction of Speaker 1, which was all about the justification, and he completely failed to do that, Speaker 2 talks about the technology specifically. Now, given a lot of the stuff he said, he used a lot of big words, but here is the gist of what I understood. Of course, do refer to someone who does understand the technology, SAR, professionally, for a better description and assessment of his explanations. What they're claiming is that they're using a technique that no one else has ever used, and the gists of this technique is that they're utilizing 2 satellites from space to generate a SAR imaging. But this time, instead of trying to penetrate the ground with the conventional way of using SAR, which would make it for a very superficial analysis, they are using sonar. So all of these images, which we're going to review, and I'll tell you everything what they said about each and every single one of these, this is sound. That's what you're looking at. Sound, specifically vibrations that are captured through the satellite, and then they use their own eyes to try and come to the conclusions, aka this, with the help of artificial intelligence. Now, the section about artificial intelligence, which helped them build all of this, is the part that I think removed all sorts of credibility, particularly from the third speaker, who is supposed to be the big guy, the genius behind all of this, because he does not understand how AI language models work. I will get to that once we reach the third speaker. I'm not necessarily refuting that maybe there is something to this. Maybe there is something underneath the pyramids. But the methodology, the rhetoric, the justifications, and in general, the logical process as to how we see X, therefore it means Y, that was used by all 3 speakers, particularly the first and the third, is subpar and extremely unprofessional. This doesn't necessarily refute that maybe they did find something with this tech, but whatever it is, they did a horrible job at making it sound convincing. And you'll see why. So do stick until the end. Open quotes, a technique that we have made to be able to have underground scans, close quotes. He then proceeds to explain that these satellites, he doesn't really mention 2, but the third speaker does. So he tells us that these satellites are in low orbit. On 1 hour and 20 minutes in, he makes the following remark, open quotes. The heretic thought always wins. Heretic, error, means aero, meaning air, therefore liberty. Freedom, close quotes. From the context, what I understood by this is that he mentioned how sometimes there were groundbreaking visionaries and people that sort of challenged the established status quo or whatever it is, the established model within any form of academia. And then he says that they were always right, sort of new frontiers for science and archaeology and history and whatever. I will say, however, that his etymology and connection to then freedom is nonsense. He just made that one up. Returning to the technical explanation, it tells us that these SAR, the way they're using it, are transmitting impulses, specifically electromagnetic impulses, to the Earth in order to receive echoes of the sounds and vibration underneath the ground. But now let's talk about the validation of this technique, which he talks about on 1 hour, 44 minutes in. Now, up to this point, I'm not liking the presentation one bit, but I want to be fair. As you know, that's what I always do. And one of the things that is often used against these gentlemen when it comes to this new technology that they use, which of course has been seen with a certain level of skepticism, is the fact that professional scientists say, well, you need to test this tech with other structures to see if it works first, and then you should apply it under the pyramids. But they claim that they did. So 1 hour, 45 minutes, as you see, he talks about the tunnels that are in the Gran Sasso d'Italia, and they say that they were able to use this technology to see correctly pathways and tunnels that we know are there through our topographic mapping, as you can see here and here. This says analysis of the vibrations. And then as the second geolocation where they tried to use this technology to see if it worked, he talks about the dam of Mosul, once again making claims that the tunnel that is found inside this dam was in fact correctly identified by their scan methodology, as indicated by this picture. As you can see, there is this long blue line would correspond exactly to the tunnel that we do find underneath the dam. And then as you can see, these areas that appear red, which I imagine by watching these, it means they vibrate more, would be equivalent to the turbines that are found underneath. All of this is interesting, but the problem with this is that it's still not enough, in my opinion, to justify or even validate the ability of these scans to correctly interpret and receive echoes and data from 648 meters underneath the ground. In fact, 1,200 meters, as they also claim that they found structures, since these do not appear to be scans that occur at the same level below ground zero as what they claim they have been able to see underneath the pyramids in the Giza Plateau. And unfortunately, when it comes to all of these fannings and areas that were scanned, he never provides an altitude. He never provides any information that could say, yes, but we were able to actually find precise scanning, say 200 meters underground. He does not mention one time how deep these scans were able to successfully detect data. End of speaker 2. Are you ready for speaker 3? Speaker 3 is the big guy, Corrado Malanga, and he begins his presentation 1 hour, 52 minutes in. And one thing that I'm noticing already is the following, which I thought was fascinating. He's telling us that they received the images on the left, and he self-admitted that when they began looking at these, they understood absolutely nothing. He then proceeds to explain how important the different colors are because they represent different levels of vibration, which could mean different types of materials, different types of depth, whether there is something, whether there is an empty space, and then explains how he proceeds to use the computer software, never mentioned what software that is, in order to help them interpret this data. It's all interpretative, by the way. I do find it fascinating how someone who just explained how important the colors are also self-admits to be colorblind. Basically on 1 hour, 52 minutes and 17 seconds in the presentation. In fact, there is a section in the presentation that I absolutely loved when he sees these squares and he keeps saying, you see this black square, and black means that there is no data, but the square is freaking orange, but he sees it black. And then he even says, in this area here, which probably you see as red, I don't know, I see it as an orange, maybe, I'm not sure. This is how he interprets the data. And at the end of the entire presentation says that the colors he doesn't see, sorry to hear, are light green, light blue, light brown. He says he does not see these colors. And I love the irony that a man who self-identified himself as being colorblind in multiple sections of this presentation at exactly 3 hours and 37 minutes in makes fun of a professional academic who saw their findings and thought they were basically amounting to nothing. And as he makes fun of her, he says, who knows, maybe she's colorblind, laughs and uses that to discredit their opposing opinion. Man, the irony is not lost on this one. Anyways, after a few interesting, colorful pictures and 15 sweat. We get to 2 hours, 33 minutes in, and this is great. This is where it really gets deep with the law. So he says that they identify what appear to be, so you can see them here in this little representation, and he describes these as some kind of underground structures that have the shape of a diapason, a tuning fork. So he believes that there are structures like this underneath, and he even gives us a visual representation, this one here. But he says this, open quotes, diapason, so a tuning fork, exactly while we were looking at something that vibrates, close quotes. And the way he explained this, and you've got to be a native to understand this, he is basically trying to say that it is not a case, it is fate, that they use sonar interpretation and they found structures that, lo and behold, remind you of the shape of a tuning fork. And he thinks there is a correlation. This is the level of professionalism of this presentation. A tuning fork to you, but maybe it's just arches at that point. But no, it's all fate, it's all destiny. It's the ancients from 36,400 years ago that wanted this man to make this correlation for whatever reason. Minute 241 is when he starts to finally tell us about these tubes, whatever you want to call them. He definitely does not use the word column because he says they are not full, they are empty. That's what he says. And then because, as you can see, there are these little segments here, he says that he interprets that as being glass. He specifically said that. So you have glass subtunnels, cords, whatever you want to call them, that go around these tubes that are empty inside. And there are multiple of these. On minute 247 is where he says that they ask artificial intelligence to improve the image by 16%. He does not explain to us what this improvement or enhancement means. He just says that it did, and then he does the calculation. If you look at the top of this image here, you see this little triangle, that's the pyramid. And then he tells us the pyramid is 137 meters tall. And by creating a connection between each single pixel and the height of the pyramid, they were able to then decide that these pipes, whatever you want to call them, go down for 648 meters under the ground. That's how they did it. I would like to underline that it says
Maybe
that
she's
this works,
colorblind.
even though they
You're colorblind, bro.
stretched the image. He says it doesn't matter because a pixel is a pixel. On 2 hours and 55 minutes in is the part where we get introduced to the concept of pareidolia. For those who don't know, pareidolia is the perception of apparently significant patterns of recognizable images, especially faces, in a random or accidental arrangements of shapes and lines. So this is the part where he's trying to justify his findings by saying, you might think that this is just me trying to add these shapes, because remember, he's saying there are spirals underneath. And he's saying, but maybe that's just something I see. So he's seeing this because he wants to see something, but in reality, it's not that. Maybe it's something else, but it's not that. Here is how he counters that counter argument, and that's where we get into the AI part. He says, open quotes, you see that, but I don't see anything. Does artificial intelligence make stuff up? Question. The AI does not have the phenomenon of pareidolia, and it does not make things up. So can the AI identify shapes that are fake? Question. No, because pareidolia is a psychoanalytical phenomenon. Close quotes. So, and this is not the only time when he uses this defense. He's saying we ran the images and our interpretations through the AI, and the AI said, yeah, you're right, these are tubes. Oh yeah, you're right, that's a cube. And then he says the AI never gets anything wrong, so we can't be wrong about it. This, the AI never gets anything wrong, is what this man stated 3 times during this conference. 3. And the 3rd time is my favorite, because it goes even further, and we dive into the conspiracy theory. Because of course there is a conspiracy theory and a cover-up situation that he's mentioning, and I absolutely love that part. Stick until the end. He then tells us that we are 648 meters under the ground. For whatever reason, he tells us, and it's significant apparently, that 648 is in fact double 324. And he says that 324 is a fundamental number because, this I'm quoting here, because it's a number that he calls epideionic, meaning the length of the axis of space and the length of the axis of time. And 324 divided by 2 is 162. And then he tells us that 162 is important because 161.8 is the golden ratio. And I guess that's the message from the reptilians. He didn't say that. He does say, however, that we need to keep these data in mind for the future.
Put you onto something. No, but seriously, this is something a lot of people sleep on. Well, we actually have 100,000 students online.
The Fibonacci sequence and the golden ratio and, you know, prime numbers and all that good stuff, but gematria and, oh, well, this letter equals this number. So if you add your name up and then it tells you your fate and, oh, because your name equals 7 letters and something, something, something. I don't ever believe that shit, you know. Well, it's just I have not been convinced. And somebody's like, I always see 444, or I always see the number 911, or blah blah blah. I'm like, okay. I see numbers all the time too. Fucking 99 cent. Like, I mean, so every time I see 99 cent, I'm supposed to like freak out and look for some kind of magic portal that's about to open somewhere close by, or like what is nah see, you gotta do the math with the numbers, man. You gotta do the math. Numbers is frequencies is vibration, man. Vibration is energy is matter is time. And as a matter of fact, you know, fam, like, what your name is? Oh yeah, your shit got God numbers, man. You got God numbers. Wait, what time were you born? What time was I born? What the fuck? Nah, son, this shit is all written in the stars, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, you know what I'm saying? Your name and then your astrological charts. What if my parents ain't know nothing about that shit and they just gave me a fucking random ass name, bro? Because I was born on a random ass fucking day of the year and I got a random ass name with a random amount of numbers in it, or letters in it, rather. Somehow all that shit was already predestined, planned out, and was supposed to happen that way, huh? Okay. Motherfuckers started running them that number shit. And that's why I wanted to listen to something like this, because once again, I'm so hyped about the possibility of something being up with the pyramids, more than just a burial site for some pompous royalty who thought they deserved something like that. Like, really? That's a bit egotistical. But if there were some kind of like machines that actually did shit, that'd be pretty damn cool. Like I said, you know, it's just like our power plants, man. If somebody goddamn if you took some little kid to Chernobyl and let them walk through a fucking power plant, like an old shut down broken power plant that's not functioning or working anymore, and the kids just look like, ooh, what the fuck is this? That's how we look at the pyramids. Like, we don't know what the fuck that shit really is or what it really was used for. We just come up with all kind of guesses. Oh, maybe it was a tomb. Whoever came up with that one to start with, you guys are fucking retards. Maybe it's not a fucking tomb. Why would somebody build a tomb this fucking big for one person? Come on now. Be for real about this. Who's gonna build a tomb that fucking big? All right, guys, we're almost at 5 hours. Let's try to wrap it up and get up out of here. It's 9:30. I'm probably gonna have some breakfast. I need to get some laundry done and figure out what I'm gonna meal prep for today.
Do it now. Trap House Entertainment. Do it now, now. Do it proud. Do it loud. Do it loud. Show me how to live now. Do it now, now. Do it proud. Do it loud. Do it loud. Show me how to live now. Living off the night scene. Moving at life speed. Many find it hard to sleep if you got a nice dream. Cause we gotta chase these sweeter than some ice cream. Being a part of this thing called life is a nice thing. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. You can never back down. Ancestors rooting in the background. Gotta be tactile. Indigo, that child. And egos, that wild. You only live once. Do it now. Do it loud. Do it proud. You can shine like a star. And we gotta show them how. Do it now, now. Do it proud. Do it loud. Do it loud. Do it now. Do it now. Do it proud. Do it loud. Do it loud. Show me how to live now. I don't wanna be another face of the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face of the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face of the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down.
All right, all our brushes are clean. We did 5 hours in the studio this morning, guys. I sure appreciate y'all hanging with me and keeping me company and motivated this morning on our first full session back from our long break. I'll get with you guys next time. Peace.